crystal, an infinite energy source, an alien parasite, God. Chernobylite gave us free energy, teleportation, human augmentation, but also massive unemployment. We became actors, playing parts assigned by those controlling the green crystals. Even former thugs like me need to fit in to survive. Is such a life, Chernobylite life, worth living?
One message received from Megan.
Oi, love. Know you're busy, so I'll keep it short. Hey, best of luck on your first day at work. Dress sharp, make a good impression, and remember, whatever happens, this blasted Chernobylite won't be the end of us. Little princess adores you. I love you too. We'll get through this together. Stay strong.
End of message. Would you like to leave a reply? Recording started. Reply sent. Ending conversation. The portal has been calibrated for the trip. Please use it to commence your training in the Kozlov's Training Center.
Welcome to NAO's training ground. Identify yourself, recruit. State your age, previous occupation, residency, and marital status.
I'm 38, I'm worked as a security consultant in London. My current residency is in Kiev. I'm married with a child and... Look, is this really necessary? Surely you know all that already.
No sweat, Grey. It's just for the red tape. Bureaucrats, right?
Right. What's next in my schedule?
Sergeant Koslov is supervising training on the Central Square. He's going to tell you what's what. I appreciate you putting on the full hazmat suit, but feel free to take off the helmet now. It's safe around here. I'll go find Sergeant Koslov. Good luck.
They'll hire just about anyone these days.
Cole Gray, right? I'm Sergeant Gleb Kozlov. Been waiting for you. Congratulations on your new job. I'm impressed. You were in the top 3 on the list of candidates for the Planewalker program. You've obviously been through a lot. You wouldn't be here if you hadn't, just like the rest of us. Kozlov's training center is supposed to prepare you physically and mentally for the role of planewalker before medical procedures turn you into one. But since we still have some time, do you have any questions, Gray? I'm your superior, but as planewalkers, we're all equal here. Feel free to ask. Good. It's time for you to familiarize yourself with different fighting techniques and choose which one suits you best.
Can I use them all?
As you were told during the recruitment process, there are a few classes of planewalkers, like Eliminators, strong and skilled in melee combat. Emissaries, agile, fast, and dodgy types, with a good eye and shooter's stable arm. Or Scientists, who use their intellect and knowledge. They're trained to use Chernobylite-modified advanced weapons. You are here to train and eventually decide what class you want the genetic modifications to turn you into. Splendid. Our medical unit will take care of your transmutation. Ugly thing, but we all have to get through it. But before that, you need to decide if you feel better as an Eliminator, Emissary, or a Scientist. Or maybe you want something in between? This is important, because the MAD team will make sure that the genetic modification target the skills specific for your preferred class.
You said it only happens once, so the decision shall be final.
Usually no. However, a handful of the planewalkers experienced an unusual phenomenon where they were able to connect with their counterparts from another dimension, gaining their skills. The phenomenon remains largely unexplained. We still try to learn what makes them do that. If I were you, I'd make the decision wisely anyway. Brilliant! Welcome to the ranks of elite warriors. I have no doubt you'll accomplish incredible things.
What? What the fuck? Hello?
That's it, Mr. Black. Relax. Breathe. You're back with us. Minor confusion, as expected.
Black? I think you're mistaking me with someone else.
You put a team together, you train them up, teach them everything they need to know.
Already in place.
And then you quit.
Excuse me?
You quit. When I leave here today, I don't want to see you again. I don't want to even hear your name. My father's technology will progress under my guidance, but you will have absolutely nothing to do with it.
It's so much more than Pandora. It allows us to step into the realm of human memories and thoughts. Into the real world. Ariadna can recreate this echo in a fractal VR simulation. There's nothing outlandish about it.
Look, I get it. I do. It's your life's work. But just think about it. For Ariadna to work, you need a power source that doesn't exist yet. Perhaps one that cannot be found on Earth.
They want to know precisely what to expect. New types of weapons, medicine, a new means of transportation.
All of the above and more. You can tell your precious investors that the millions they're pouring into our project will come back to them as billions.
What is Chernobylite?
I am God.
Chernobylite. I almost stopped noticing this strange sensation running through my veins. Almost.
Warning. There's an 85% chance of confrontation with Chernobylite corrupted, feral humanoids.
I bet I'd see it glow green if I opened up my veins. A source of unimaginable strength. My burden. My salvation. I've been travelling through parallel worlds for 6 months. It's been so long. I killed people. At least I think they were people. There was something off about them. Twisted faces. Bared teeth. They didn't feel real. I still don't know what Chernobylite is, how it affects everything, and how it affects me. Sometimes not knowing is bliss. I can still feel myself. I just have to hold on to that for a little longer.
Chernobylite deposits are suitable for extraction. Sending the data to Harvester.
Gray, I need to hear your report. I've reviewed the scan, Gray. Solid data, but I'd like to know your own assessment. But is it still safe enough to mine?
I think so. A few kilometers from here, you should find a suitable landing spot.
I trust your gut, Cole. Good job, as always. Anyway, your work here is done. Get your ass back to the Harvester. I've got some more things I'd like to discuss with you.
The answers to all the burning questions were at my fingertips, whether I wanted to know or not.
You lost your job and our home all because of some cursed green crystal! Just a bloody battery! And now you've gone and turned into it yourself? Given up your humanity? Is this what you call protecting us?
You're confused, my boy. Disturbed. The Chernobylite is messing with your head. But I can help you.
Just let me go. I've suffered long enough.
Welcome on board the Harvester, Planewalker Cole Gray. Take your time to settle in. Once you're ready, Sergeant Kozlov would like a word.
Here you are, a unit's mascot. Who put you in this travel kennel? Did you bite Gleb again? Never bite the hand that feeds you. You wouldn't be here now if he hadn't saved you. Look at you, the first fox in another dimension. Gotta go. Suppose we'll never get to know the answer to that question. What does the fox say?
Attention, a special address from the NAR Director, Professor Semenov, will begin shortly.
Planewalkers, we will soon begin a reclamation of a brand new Chernobylite world. Get ready for another... Wait, what's going on? That's impossible. This shouldn't have happened. Perhaps we can still salvage the situation.
All crew of the Harvester proceed immediately to evacuation pods. This is not a drill.
Going on? Are we under attack?
Thank God you're here, Cole. My escape pod. I need to...
Calm down, Kozlov. Breathe in and breathe out. Again. Good. Feeling better?
I got hit with some shrapnel. Do you have any healing serum on you? Thank you, Gray. See you on the ground. Don't get yourself killed. And find the others. Find Semenov. He'll know what to do. Go! What are you waiting for?
Was it all for nothing? Have I sold my body and something I know? I see my family again. Even if I have to rise from the dead.
Door malfunction. Backup power fail. Manual override fail. Vitals critical, inducing hypersleep to maintain essential life functions. Hypersleep cycle completed.
Planewalker's waking up. Get your freaking tools, Luca. We're going to get them out.
This doesn't look good. We're out of time.
Igor said the cloaking should last at least half an hour. We're good.
Okay, this power hammer is top of the line. It will do the job. Oh, shit. We've got to run.
Emergency life support system off. Vitals are holding steady. The surrounding environment is not safe. Vacate it immediately and seek shelter. Predatory biological entities detected. Remain vigilant.
least some of them. Sending you the coordinates to my lab. I suggest you pick up the pace. Nights in the zone can be dangerously unforgiving.
This piece of junk is slowing you down. Leave it.
No, it cost me 2 bottles of a very good moonshine. Oh, god damn you and your escapades, Sonya. What about your deal with the old man?
We tried. The rest is up to him. Now run before the Chernobylite fallout catches up with us.
Is anyone there? Show yourself! I promise not to faint.
Good evening, stranger. The fact that you haven't attacked me on sight is a promising start to this conversation. The flight or fight response in my brain has already been triggered by a cocktail of cortisol, adrenaline, and noradrenaline.
By what cocktail?
Stress hormones. I wish I could do something, but I'm currently too shaken to fight my own sympathetic system. But don't mind that. Panic attacks usually don't kill people. About 99% of the time. I'm Leonid, by the way. And who are you, stranger?
I'm Cole Gray. What are you doing here exactly?
I was on my way to see someone, and got attacked by some brutes. Took refuge in this old warehouse. The barricade behind me should sustain at least 500 kilograms of pressure. It's safe for now. Mutants like me who became corrupted and turned into a horde of violent and mostly mindless thugs.
Corrupted by Chernobylite.
What else? The green treasure has become our curse. Of course, I mean it in a figurative sense. Curses aren't real. I'm on an important mission. I'm trying to recover a blueprint that will allow me to create a cure for Chernobylite poisoning. Affirmative. There's a 99.9% probability that we both want to meet the same person. The medical blueprint I need is hidden somewhere in Igor's base. Since you're headed that way, can you get the blueprint and bring it to me? Affirmative. Material gains are an expected way of compensating individuals like you. I will make sure that your efforts are rewarded.
Right. So, what's the plan?
I stashed some means for personal defense in one of the crates behind you. I won't be needing them after all, but they'll increase your chances of survival. Here's the key. Retrieve them and come back to me. I hope the content of that crate will help to turn the tide of any future battles in your favor.
Thanks. It'll come in handy. Am I seeing things, or did you just remove the barricade with your bare hands?
Oh, yes. Mutants have certain powers, and mine just happens to be strong arms, hands, and back. Do you have any more questions before springing into action? When you get to the outpost, try to find a moment to sneak to Igor's lab. Reason dictates that the formula would be there. Oh, and watch out for the brutes outside. They may be mad, but what they lack in brains, they make up for in brute strength.
I see. Wish me luck then.
Wishing someone luck won't necessarily increase their odds of success. But then again, it might lift their spirits. So, good luck, Cole.
Bring it on! To the best you've got!
Come inside, Plainwalker. Make yourself at home. I'm sure you've got many questions, Plainwalker, but they need to wait.
You must be the mysterious Igor. I'm Cole. Cole Gray.
Pleasantries can wait as well. We only have a couple of minutes before it catches up with you.
What catches up with me?
On Lenin's beard. Maybe you're not as sharp as I hoped you'd be.
You brought me here, so cut the crap.
Fine. I will allow some questions, but make them brief. I want to offer you shelter, and some guidance. Help you find other Planewalkers if they're still alive, and get you back to your world. It won't happen until we figure out how to bring down the dome that turned the zone into one big prison. And you will help me with that. But we've wasted enough time. We need to make sure that this place is secure.
That doesn't sound good. Enemy at the gate?
Quickly. There are some old turrets outside. Make yourself useful and see if they can be restarted. Take those batteries. Once you're done with the turrets, activate the Chernobylite disruptor.
Restore power to turrets. Run the disruptor. Got it. Anything else?
You have to keep the entities at bay while I maintain the electrical grid. If the lights go out, we're done for. You'll be on your own, but you can do it. Go, now. See if you can bring the others online. Remember, to run the disruptor when you're ready for the fight. When the device warms up, it'll close the breach. Protect the Chernobylite disruptor at all costs. Understand? Show you something. This warehouse, it belonged to someone who played an important role in my life. It's yours now.
That's mighty generous of you. But what am I supposed to do with an old warehouse?
You need a place to stay and plan your next course of action. Turn it into your safe house. You're smart and handy enough.
And you won't mind me taking up your space?
I've got more than one outpost. Besides, I'll stick around to keep an eye on things. Welcome to your new home, Plane Walker. I suppose we've got some time on our hands. Ask questions, if you have them. It's been 9 months since your ship crashed, Cole. It won't be easy, but I'll do my best. I'll contact some key people that could be of assistance to you.
The sooner you do it, the better.
I imagine you would love nothing more than to storm out of here and go looking for your pals. But you need to be patient. It's going to be a very complicated process, and we can't do it alone. We'll need help from certain people. Some of them tolerate me, some of them hate me. It might be hard to secure their backing either way.
Maybe they'll like me better than you. I was told people respond well to my sunny disposition.
You'll get your chance to shine, all right. There'll be problems to solve, monsters to slay, and people to win over. My life's ancient history from your perspective. I won't be getting into it now. Maybe some other time. What you need to know is that we're similar in some respect. Years ago, I underwent a CRISPR treatment. Precise changes to my DNA. Genome editing. In any case, it was a while ago, and I expect NAR in your world has perfected this technology. Still, the same principle applies. Target the exact genes you want, and then modify them with Chernobylite. I used to be a great proponent of this technology and the creation of Chernobylite humans that would be equal to gods. Not anymore.
And what changed?
I lost someone very dear to me, and it opened my eyes. We're no gods, my Planewalker friend. Only freaks of nature. Start by taking a look around. This base is old. You'll need to consider upgrading it. There's space for extra rooms, if you're down for some demolition work.
Extra rooms? What for?
Anything that'll make your life here easier. For example, you'll need to build a healing device at some stage. But for now, let me walk you through the base expansion process.
The files contain information on a cancelled research of a substance codenamed Reset 2.1.
Cole Gray, how did it go? Are you in position to send me the data? This is good news. Thanks to you, I can now start reverse engineering the formula.
I hope you know what you're doing.
I have a degree in pharmaceutical chemistry, but the task ahead still feels daunting, and I still need to figure out how to pay volunteers who'll get tested.
Sounds like you've got a lot on your plate. Well, good luck then.
And are you satisfied with the base layout so far?
Well, it's not that bad. Just needs a little shaping.
While you were playing Bob the Builder, I sent word about your arrival to certain key people. I'm yet to hear from them and figure out our next steps. For now, you can relax, manage the base further, or go to sleep. Or if you learn something today, you can turn your experience into some useful skills. What do you need from me, Planewalker?
you heard from any of your contacts yet?
And good morning to you, Cole. You're in luck. They all really look forward to meeting you.
Who are those people?
We're talking about the heirs of Harlan Lockwood. A man whose company purchased the sole right for setting a business inside the Exclusion Zone.
What kind of business?
In this reality, NAR, your employer, went bust. The Lockwoods acquired the scraps.
Chernobylite research.
Chernobylite-based medicine, to be precise. The Lockwoods are the movers and shakers of the zone. Kendall, Milena, and Roy. They used to be thick as thieves, but when the shit hit the fan, they lost trust in each other and became...
Enemies?
I was going to say competitors. Similar goal, different methods. And there's bad blood on top of everything. Kendall Lockwood is the leader of a group called Mutants. His sister, Dr. Milena, runs the scientists. And then there's Roy and his mercenaries. So, the plan is to meet with each Lockwood and figure out if they can be in any way helpful to your cause. Questions? It's entirely up to you. The Lockwood siblings are aware of your presence in the zone and agree to meet with you at some stage. Mutants are very cautious. You can't just waltz into their camp. We need someone to vouch for you at the front gate. Kendall assured me that a guide will be waiting for you in the nearby complex of abandoned warehouses. They will assist you in getting inside the Moscowite complex, where the mutants reside.
Speaking of mutants, is there a chance that I will contract this Chernobylite poisoning over there?
What? No. This is not some goddamn seasonal flu. Kendall makes sure that everyone gets their required portion of reset. So, this is not likely. I suggest you get on with it without delay. Time is of the essence, Planewalker. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. What do you need from me, Planewalker? What do you need from me, Planewalker?
Over!
Get him! Your ass is mine, pal! Fuck! Gonna hurt him!
Quit hiding, you rat. Your big brain won't save you this time. Come out, Leonid. It's game over for you. Unless you can be useful and convince the deadbeat rat Leonid to come out, stay the fuck away. I take it you know him. Talk some sense into him, will ya?
Why don't you start by explaining what's going on?
Fine. This little fucker Leonid came to me, begging for money and promised a high return. But instead of repaying his debt like a man of honour, he ran away and hid in this warehouse. What about you? And don't tell me you were just passing by.
The name's Cole Gray. I'm looking for a friend of mine.
They call me Small Sausage Grisha. Your friend is in deep shit, Cole Gray. This little bastard might be skinny, but meat is at a premium since the dome came down.
Are you saying
human meat tastes like chicken, you know? Not gonna happen, but I can always extract my pound of flesh from your chest instead.
I really don't care about your threats. Move, or I will move you.
This Leonid you're protecting owes me a lot of money, and he tried to weasel out repaying the debt. Your bravery is inspiring, Cole Gray. How about if I let this business with Leonid go, if you agree to owe me a favour in the future? Do you accept these terms? Fantastic. I will call upon you when the time comes. Take care, Cole Gray.
Cole, help me.
Leonid, what's going on? You look like shit.
I experienced some unexpected setbacks. It's too late, Cole. The process has already started. I was trying to improve the reset, give my fellow mutants more time. The odds were ever in my favor, Cole. 70% success. Yet here I am, dying. Guess there is something called luck, after all. I've been a fool.
Look, I'm not a doctor, but maybe if you could explain what is happening to you.
The Chernobylite poisoning is already metastasizing in my body. It's only a matter of minutes now, Cole. It's getting cold and dark. Are you still there? I thought I could never feel like other people, but I do feel now. I'm scared. I'm sorry. I can't lead you to the mutant camp. Just tell the guard I sent you. I have one last favor to ask you. I want you to end it.
Oh, damn it, Leonid. I don't know if I can. Perhaps there's another way.
I beg you to do it. But if you can't, then leave. And promise me you'll never come back here. Promise!
You hit like a girl.
I'm hit!
A large concentration of intelligent human Chernobylite hybrids ahead. According to the collected data, they're called the mutants.
This place is restricted. Move along.
Kendall wanted to see me.
Anyone could say that, huh? Talk is cheap.
I was supposed to be accompanied by Leonid,
But apparently he's not here. Seems we're in a pickle. What to do, what to do. You really want to go down that road?
I don't. But you leave me no choice.
Fine, fine. Just don't tell anyone I let you in without a guide. Come in and don't cause any trouble. I will be watching you.
Always happy to see a new face. Also, you don't look like one of my regular customers, if I might add.
What do they look like, mister? I didn't catch your name.
It's Vitalik. And just look around. My fellow mutants are the usual customers.
What do you have for sale?
A little bit of this and a little bit of that. It may sometimes look like crap, but can make one hell of a difference in the zone.
Feeling lost, sinner? Selling? I'm talking about the prodigal sin of our creation. You see, our self-awareness is a deep flaw in the fabric of nature. It's a transgression against nature, and nature is divine. What does that make us, humans?
I'm not used to having that kind of conversation with a complete stranger.
But you're no stranger to me, Planewalker. Your reputation precedes you, like the saying goes. Take it easy, man. Kendall's not ready to see you yet. Why don't you talk to me while you wait for your audience with Kendall?
Are you Kendall's concierge or something?
Borya Nikolaev, at your service. I'm all the things Kendall needs me to be. This is beneath you, Planewalker. I will pretend I didn't hear that. I can be Kendall's shrink when he needs to talk, but I can also be a hellhound guarding his gate. I've seen the best and the worst in people. I know when they need a hug, and I know when they need a kick in the ass. There's so much more I could tell you, but... hold on 1 second. Of course, Kendall. I'll send him your way. Tau has smiled upon you. The leader of all mutants will see you now. All in good time. Now go. Don't make him wait. We will finish our conversation at a later date.
Make yourself comfortable, Mr. Gray. I shall be with you momentarily. Remind me, dear sister, how long does it take for your lab monkey to produce a batch of reset? I'm not patronizing you. It's 3 to 4 days, right? It's been 2 weeks, Milena. 2 fucking weeks. I'm not mad, sis. I'm just deeply disappointed. My people are getting desperate. Some of them go as far as trying to create their own medicine without proper ingredients and expertise. Someone already died because of that. And it's on your conscience. Have a pleasant day, Milena. Planewalker. Mr. Gray, I must apologize for subjecting you to this rather unfortunate family squabble. My sister is very real, I can assure you. Sometimes too real. For my taste. What you just witnessed was one of many telepathic conversations I had with Milena.
Can all mutants do that?
Only a handful. But each mutant possesses his own unique ability, courtesy of Chernobylite medical treatments. Yeah, speaking of medicine, I was wondering if you ran into Leonid. He was cooking something. Well, dangerous. Did you assist him in any way? Appreciate the honesty. Not sure if you're aware, but Leonid is no longer with us. He fell victim to some bizarre self-experimentation. I know you meant well, but you unwittingly contributed to his demise. Let this be a lesson for you, Planewalker.
What are you talking about?
Before you get the lay of the land, so to speak, please don't involve yourself in situations that you understand nothing about. Now, let's talk about why you came to see me, Planewalker.
I need to find my crew and get back to my world, to my family. Igor said you could help.
Yes. Our mutual acquaintance filled me in on the details. It's remarkable. I never thought I would see another Planewalker alive after what happened to your ship. I'll be completely honest with you. All our resources are currently involved in finding the cure for Chernobylite poisoning.
You want something in return, just like everyone else, right? Should have seen that coming.
Don't act surprised. I would help you out of the goodness of my heart if I could. Alas, it's a luxury I can't afford right now.
Stop dancing around, Kendall. What did you want?
My offer is as follows. Stick around, get to know the mutants, and help them out in any way you can.
And in return?
In return, I shall spare no expense in helping you with completing your objectives. We mutants share a unique and profound bond with Chernobylite. Become a worthy ally. This bond can yet prove helpful to you, Mr. Gray. So, what do you say? Should we help one another? Or do you want to leave here empty-handed? None. But I don't want you to feel defeated or coerced. This cooperation will benefit both. I can promise you that. I need to get back to business, but I still have a couple of minutes to spare. You have more questions? I am currently preoccupied with other matters, but I will leave you in Borea's hands. He will accompany you from now on. Beggars can't be choosers, Mr. Gray. Borea will stay with you at your new base to relay my instructions. Give him a chance and you'll be positively surprised. You may even learn things from him. Borea is waiting for you by the northeastern entrance to our compound, just by the teleport. Pressing matters demand my attention, but I will contact you soon. Have a good day, Mr. Gray.
Oh, work, you useless Soviet junk!
Looks like we're stuck with each other, Truth Seeker. No need to be modest. I can feel you're a fellow traveler towards the invisible.
I simply want to see my wife and daughter again.
I see. However, it would appear that Chernobylite intends to test us before it lets us leave the dome. I'll be honest. Kendall wants me to keep an eye on you. That's who he is, a cautious man, a politician. But I have every intention of earning my keep. I know stuff. I can do things. Tao's willing, we will achieve great things together. After you, Truth Seeker. So this is the base of the notorious Igor. So I gather. Good for you, Truth Seeker.
I guess we have to do with what we have.
Speaking of which, when I promised to help around here, I was being serious. I know how to take care of weapons, how to fix and upgrade them. If you leave them to me in the evening, I'll see what can be done.
Fascinating. What else do you do?
I learned cooking and first aid. Equally important as fighting, believe me. And I happen to be good at hand-to-hand combat. I can teach you some moves.
Well, you're a true Renaissance man, Boria. How did you learn all that?
One day, I will tell you all about it. But for now, do you want to learn something? Very well. Follow me, Truth Seeker.
So what are we doing here, Boria?
Can you see those turrets aiming at you, Truth Seeker? Don't worry. We don't want to end your existence before you fulfill your destiny here. The bullets are rubber. Back in my younger days, there were moments when I found myself caught in a crossfire. By divine providence, I can't think of a better way to describe it. I made it out alive. Anyway, if I were a planewalker, crossfire would not faze me at all. But I'm glad I'm not. My path required my failure to let me grow. The divine won't help you unless you're willing to help yourself, Truth Seeker. Blocking is the key to your situation. You won't be able to block a crossfire, that's obvious. But block one attack and use its kinetic energy. Use it to generate a force field. Do you follow me, Truth Seeker? A force field to protect your back. But talking won't make you believe my method. You have to try this. All right, on my mark. Ready, set, block. Decent. Let's proceed to round 2, okay? All right, on my mark. Ready, set, block.
The shot in the back is over the line, man. Even if the bullets are rubber.
But that is the whole point. Let's do this again, but only focus on the first turret and keep the second one in mind. Redirect the kinetic energy to create the force field, right? Ready? All right, on my mark. Ready, set, block. Thank you for trying, Cole. I'd say with training and a blessing, you could become unbeatable.
If only there was somebody who could bless an outcast like myself.
I was blessed. A degenerate. A lost cause. Let this be a revelation for those who doubt. Tau works in mysterious ways. We just need to do our part.
Sure. Thanks, man.
Kendall gave you his personal guard, a token of goodwill. Both you and Kendall should care to gain the other's trust and sympathy. In your world, people who underwent a Chernobylite treatment like mutants became planewalkers. Kendall sees a salvation in you. Here, the mutants are the most numerous group, but they will sooner or later join the Chernobylite army. You don't want this to happen. You need more allies, not enemies. Anyway, do you need anything from me? What do you need from me, Planewalker? What do you need from me, Planewalker? What do you need from me, Planewalker? Can't sleep, Planewalker. It's Chernobylite in your blood. You're going to need less and less sleep with each passing year. I suppose it gives one more time to dwell on the good and bad choices in life. But it also provides with extra space for tackling problems. Are you up for a night mission, Planewalker?
Well, since I'm already awake, might as well do something.
It won't be a stroll in the meadow. Expect a lot more dangerous encounters in the dark. That's why most of the poor souls usually spend nights locked safely indoors.
You don't strike me as a gambler. Why take a risk when you can wait till dawn?
Because the night brings its own rewards. Because some things cannot wait until sunrise. Look, Cole. We can do things that others don't. Face the dangers others can't. Go out there and make yourself useful to those who need help. They will respond in kind. Who knows? Perhaps you'll stumble upon something extraordinary while you're at it.
What's the job tonight?
There's an abandoned storage that to my knowledge hasn't been ransacked by the brutes yet. If you go now, you might just beat them to it. I'll provide you with the coordinates and we'll track your computer, so you don't wander in the dark too much.
You're in. Splendid. Check out the entire building thoroughly, Planewalker. Supplies are hard to come by. Thoroughly, Planewalker.
found some scientific papers on Chernobylite energy. I think they'll be useful to you. I've already sent them over.
Let me take a look. This is incredibly interesting. Perhaps you've inadvertently discovered a new way to power our base. Meet me at those coordinates. I have something to show you.
Nice to see you've abandoned the gloomy dungeons of our base and get some fresh air.
Funny. Take a look at the crystals behind me. Care to guess what causes the distinct color? What you actually see is a Chernobylite isotope, a different form of the same element. The same number of protons, but different number of neutrons.
And how are the Chernobylite isotopes formed?
In the zone, Chernobylite crystals are exposed to bombardment by rare elements every day. Rain, frost, sun rays, moisture, even microbes living in the air and in the soil. Hence, the different colors. A feature that doesn't particularly interest me, but catches attention. What interests me and should interest you is the fact that Chernobylite isotopes can be harvested for energy easier and faster than regular Chernobylite. How's your chemistry, Cole? Any idea why that happens? Time for some education. Pay attention, Cole, or you get detention.
You do have some sense of humor after all. I'm positively surprised.
Parent elements such as Chernobylite itself are less reactive and do not easily undergo fission, making their isotopes more suitable for energy production. These isotopes have a higher energy density, meaning small amounts can produce much more energy compared to the regular green Chernobylite. And this is where the blueprint you found comes in. It will allow you to build something called Chernobylite Isotope Extractor. A clever piece of design. It also allows you to store energy before sending it to base.
And how on earth am I going to send it? Do you expect me to build some sort of power line or lay cables across the zone?
You really should have more faith in me, or pay attention to papers you find. The blueprint contains a design of a Chernobylite energy relay. It will enable sending the energy to the base using the principle of quantum entanglement transportation.
I guess now you want me to build these contraptions and test them.
Indeed. I brought some materials so you don't have to gather them on your own. Here you go.
Cheers, mate. That'll save us some legwork.
back, Planewalker. I just received some information from our base. You need to hear it. Good news. Our base has been successfully provided with additional energy. Thanks to the sites like this one, you'll be able to increase the expansion capabilities of our base.
I've always dreamt of becoming an energy provider.
Crystals like that are scattered around the zone. Make sure to put them to good use whenever you come across them.
What is it that you desire, Truth Seeker? Very well. Follow me, Truth Seeker.
What do you need from me, Planewalker? What do you need from me, Planewalker? What do you need from me, Planewalker?
Truth Seeker. A word?
What's the trouble, Boria?
I believe it's time you knew more about us mutants. Rather than speaking for the whole group, it's best if you learn it through my own eyes. My own story. I understand you're a man of action, Truth Seeker. I can make it long or short for you. Your choice. I used to, I hurt people for money and ended up in jail. This was many years ago. When I got out, I saved Kendall's life during a robbery.
How did you meet Kendall?
And how a guy like me could meet a guy like Kendall Lockwood? Huh. It was pure coincidence. Kendall was grateful for saving his skin. He secured a spot for me in his sister's Chernobylite therapy. You can figure out the rest, Truth Seeker.
So by helping out the big man, you became another one of the Lockwood's guinea pigs?
I never pegged you for a hypocrite, Truth Seeker. You underwent a fair amount of experimentation yourself. Do you feel like a guinea pig? Anyway, I strongly believe that what happened to me, to all the mutants, was part of a bigger plan.
Whose plan? Lockwood's?
Yes, and no. Look, it's better if I just showed you. There's an old bunker not too far away from here, Truth Seeker. I'll mark the location on your map. Meet me there. That place is filled with the echoes of unimaginable suffering, but also hope and redemption. I'll explain it when you get there.
Why don't you come inside, brother? Hello again. Any ideas on how to solve our pickle?
hit like a girl.
I swear to you, my children, soon you'll be a witness to the day when his angel will come on this earth to accomplish his master plan. Soon, children.
Truthseeker, I appreciate you joining me here. The complex is ahead of you. It holds many painful memories. It's a place of importance. Although, it may not look like much these days. When the Lockwoods took over the zone, they turned this place into one of their labs. You see, this is just one of many laboratories. It was set up in this location because of the closeness of Chernobylite. I need you to walk the path of mutants. Get to the heart of the facility, find the truth. I managed to reboot the security cameras, so I'll watch your every step. Good luck, Planewalker. I can see you found an old leaflet. Invitation to clinical trials. Thousands of people wanted a chance to try a miracle cure. The Lockwoods promised we could leave at any time, but they were lying. Once you've been committed, there was no leaving this place.
How are you feeling today, Mrs. Soroka?
Do you think it's possible that my cancer is gone?
Well, the results of the final stage of drug administration just came in. Your liver has responded very well to the treatment. It's only a matter of time before we send you back home to your grandchildren.
This is wonderful news. My doctors didn't give me more than 3 months. Thank you so much.
You're welcome, Mrs. Soroka. By being here, you're helping many other people as well.
I remember Galena Soroka. Very kind lady with a terminal stage of liver cancer. The Chernobylite treatment worked and she started getting better. I'm sure she would have healed completely given more time. But something horrible started to happen. I don't look back on fondly.
So you were a patient here. That does explain quite a bit.
This experience shaped me into the person I am today. But it came at a cost. I was laying in my bed, paralyzed. Milena's scientists injected me with all these needles and tubes. I was back on my feet within weeks and ready to go home. But the Lockwoods insisted that the treatment continued, otherwise the results could somehow get reversed.
They scared you into staying?
It wasn't fear. It was gratitude. Just like it says on the note you found. My back became really strong and my skin started to change. The whole process was incredibly painful.
You should have run away from here the second you could have walked.
I thought about it, but it sort of felt like betraying Kendall. And then the conflict between him and his sister Milena began. It wasn't pretty. I couldn't leave him. You will find out soon enough. You better get going, Planewalker. We're not done here yet.
Absolutely sure about these results?
I'm afraid so, Dr. Weissman.
God damn it. I told Milena she was being too aggressive with treatment. She's ignoring the number of pathologies in the final stages of cell metamorphosis. There's just too many of them.
Yes, the Chernobylite poisoning is a concern. What do you want to do?
What do you think I can do? I already tried to reason with this woman. We may be specialists in our field, but we're not Lockwoods. Which means we don't get any say in this. I only pray that her stubbornness doesn't bring about our downfall.
looking at, Boria?
Something that cannot be escaped. A terrible truth. After the situation became dire, they had to implement some kind of caging system quickly. So they bought and installed one intended for animal control. Except, of course, they were not used for animals.
There's still some Chernobyls captured inside. Why are they so small?
These little creatures are... or rather, were... children. Very special children. Parents, grandparents, guardians. They will do just about anything to save their young ones. Even if it all seems hopeless. So they lock up their sick children, hoping a cure can eventually heal them.
You mentioned Mrs. Soroka and her grandchildren earlier. It must have been for a reason. It wasn't accidental, was it? Why didn't you tell me?
You're right. I'm sorry. Nothing escapes your keen eye, Truth Seeker. Everyone was either dead or gone, except for these creatures in the cages. I couldn't bring myself to end their suffering. I'm a coward, Cole. Truth Seeker, I need you to do something for me. It's part of the, experience, if you will. I wouldn't have asked you if I didn't believe that you're strong enough for this. Will you do, what I couldn't? Will you send these poor souls to their maker? Little ones are at peace now. Tau rest their souls. What made you choose this path? I know. Thank you for doing the right thing. You're a good man, Cole. I have one more question. After what you've learned and what you've seen, Truth Seeker, do you believe Chernobylite could be more?
More of what?
Something far greater than what scientists perceive it to be. More than a power source, a parasite, or even a singularity.
Are you asking me if Chernobylite is some kind of god?
Not some kind. The god. Are you sure? After all that you've seen, I wanted you to witness all this. Fear, suffering, and despair, but also miracles, healings, and hope. Isn't that exactly what God is? It saves you from the jaws of doom if you take a leap of faith. But it may also strike you down if you dare defy it. You don't need to answer that. Just dwell on my words. You can leave this place unless you wanted to ask me some more questions. Matushka Asila was the first to witness Chernobylite's nature. She revealed its true name to us believers. It's Tau, also called Eralim, the highest angel who woke up from his dream to build a throne of God on Earth. The Chernobylite crystals are pieces of the throne. The main duty of the believers is to gather them.
Gather Chernobylite? For what?
We gather Chernobylite until there's enough to build the throne of God on Earth.
How do you know how much will be enough? Do you know the exact amount?
We don't. Not yet. But Tau will give us a sign when we've gathered enough. I'm sure of it. Anyway, thank you again for accompanying me on this journey, Planewalker. Even if you're still not convinced about Chernobylite's divinity, I hope I helped you to see some glimpses of it.
You certainly give me a lot to think about, Loria.
Are you surprised by the things your cultist friends showed you?
I had no idea they were experimenting on children.
Children, elders, men and women. That's how toying with Chernobylite usually ends. You had more luck than any of them. But remember, the Lockwoods believed they were helping them. Anyway, do you need anything from me? What do you need from me, Planewalker? What do you need from me, Planewalker? I've got something that could potentially turn the tide of this war we're waging against Chernobylite. Some time ago, I found a way to enter a Chernobylite breach. A very special place where you can acquire extra resources. It's very dangerous though, so you'll need backup. I'm glad you need no persuading. Can't tell if you're that brave or foolish. But it's the same to me, as long as you come back in one piece.
Your faith in me is inspirational.
Planewalker. Cole. I would never ask you to do this if I didn't believe that you can emerge victorious.
So how does it work?
Well, whenever you feel brave enough to go on a joint mission with others, just use the console. The very first time, you'll be on your own, so you can familiarize yourself with the entire process. Ready?
Sure. Let's find out what this is all about.
Initializing Chernobylite breach. Standby. Contact established. Faction leaders identified. Please select desired faction for collaboration during entry into Chernobylite plane. Sending query to Kendall Lockwood. Kendall confirms his team's readiness to enter the breach. Available entry points into the Chernobylite plane detected. Please select one of the existing breaches or create your own.
Lo and behold, the Chernobylite breach, a pathway through different realms, stitching together pieces of overlapping realities. It's like a river that winds through an infinite array of parallel worlds. We're deep behind enemy lines, so to speak. I'm using you as a conduit to siphon tons of data about Chernobylite and its energy. The further you go into it, the more I'll be able to gather. Before you, there should be a portal that will lead you to the next stable fragment of the breach. The islands, as I call them. Come back in one piece, Cole. I can't afford your untimely demise ruining my plans. Watch yourself, Planewalker. I sense danger nearby. It seems that the presence of these entities disrupts the functioning of the portals leading to the next part of the breach. I don't think I need to tell you what to do about it. entered one of these versions of the world, you caused unimaginable destruction. You're in luck, Cole. There are no enemies on this island. Only some useful gear. The equipment originates from parallel universes. It should be useful, so be sure to collect it. Unimaginable destruction. the ultimate challenge. This enemy will be no joke. Destroying such an entity will release enough Chernobylite energy to open a portal. It will create an opening for you to come back to our base. Just so we're clear, I didn't send you inside the breach to kill some monster. The goal was for you to reach the inner plane of the breach and survive long enough for me to collect data.
Fuck it!
The data from your trial breach expedition to the log. They're thrilled. They can't wait for the joint missions with their respective teams.
Mr. Gray, I hope you've settled in your new base already?
You're not calling me to ask if I hang drapes.
Actually, I would rather not call you at all. Usually I use telepathy to communicate with my people. I didn't want to scare you. However, this type of communication I prefer. From now on, I would like to catch you this way. It's faster and easier, but you have to open your mind to me.
What if I won't?
Well, I'll still be able to reach you, but it's unnecessarily complicated. I would need to find your mind among all the creatures in the zone. Your lack of trust hurts me deeply, Mr. Gray. But, as you wish. As you said, I don't call you to ask about your drapes. The issue is of a delicate nature. There are reasonable grounds for suspecting a mutant has committed a homicide. This man, called Freak, has been obsessed with revenge on the old and the new NAR from the very beginning. Recently, he got out of my control. I'm afraid he may do something that could put my people at risk. Last thing I need is a conflict between the factions if this fanatic starts unjustified violence. Starts with the Chernobyl 2. It's an abandoned complex not far away from here. That's where he was seen for the last time. Stop this man from spreading violence before he does something irreversible. Maybe there's still time.
I'm not dying here, you ugly motherfuckers. You hear me? Not dying here.
Someone's by the entrance. I don't think it's the freak.
I think I know who that is. Be cautious around this individual. Haven't seen you around here before, stranger. My name is Yuri, Tau Deacon.
Cole Gray, Planewalker.
Are you here to help bring about the coming of Angel Erlen? Freak. The tormented soul. I know where he is. Alas, getting to him won't be easy.
And why is that?
In case you haven't noticed, Cole, all entrances to the compound have been blocked.
What a coincidence.
Well, I'm not entirely sure it's a coincidence. I know it's hard to believe for an apparent layman like yourself. But I was called here.
Called? Like on a radio transmission?
Called. As if on a voice line directly from God. I believe Tau wanted me to assist you in your mission. There's a special device that can be used to dissolve the crystal structures. Your friends call it an anti-Chernobylite burner.
Called like on a radio transmission.
Even better. Tau blessed me today with a glorious find. I have what you need.
I'm guessing you won't give it up for free.
Don't judge me so quickly. How do you know I won't?
Well, you'd have done it already if that were the case. Am I wrong?
Tau definitely blessed you with the power of clear mind. That much is certain. Yes, I believe a quid pro quo is in order. I was hoping you could solve the problem without involving me. But I might have overestimated your capabilities. This Yuri character's a troublemaker and potential danger to our community. But I don't want to show my hand too early. Are you absolutely sure you need me to intervene? As you wish. What's going on? Who is this? Kendall? I didn't allow you to invade my mind like this. Please.
Okay. You're the boss. I help the Planewalker. Just leave me be.
Are you alright?
Fuck you, Planewalker. I should have known you're just Kendall's pet. You want the anti-Chernobylite banner? Here. Choke on it.
Much obliged. What the fuck was that?
His scream. Deafening and deadly, as I know from my people. It means it may be too late for those he used it on. If that mutant saw anybody, he may lose his temper. Don't even mention you're there for me. He kind of dislikes me.
I'm telling you, they should have shot that freak off the moment he came here, not negotiated with him. They had to, or they would piss other mutants off. We'll be fine, just do your job. The injuries weren't caused by an average human being. The unarmed victim never stood a chance against the abuser. Characteristic features indicate a connection to the scientist's faction. The victim's injuries are extensive, including torn earlobes, burns, and internal bleeding.
You must be close to that mutant. Be careful. He's in a rage. Out of control. Something happened. I used to hear people's thoughts, but now I hear a horrible silence.
Because he killed everyone. I see a field of bodies. What the hell did you get me into?
I'll tell you, we tried. In fact, we tried all those crazy, supernatural theories and they're all fake. They're not human beings anymore. We're looking for a cure for the living, but they were dead already. There's nothing we could do. You're lying. Baranowski told me the truth. He knew how to reverse it. You could at least try. Characteristic features indicate a connection to the mercenaries faction. The victim present here for protection probably never got to defend himself.
You made me do it. I warned you. I asked, but you didn't listen.
And you're what? Another one? Oh, no, you're not. Otherwise, you'd be dead. So... help mutants? Well, so do I. But they said it is now too late to help. Looks like it's too late for them, too. But you're not like them scientists or mercs. The NAR's offspring. What happened to you? They didn't change at all. They keep torturing and killing people like they used to. Don't get fooled. It's still the same NAR. I trusted them one last time. One fucking scientist promised me he could turn back the process. Save all mutants. He showed me his research and said he only has to test it. But guess what? They didn't even try and said the mutants were dead already.
I can hear that mutant's mind, Planewalker. He's torn apart, lonely, frustrated, and vengeful. But the mutants, they were treated like lab rats. But there was no way to help them. Believe me.
He thought he found a cure, but he'd only sped up the inevitable. He was turning. Begged me to kill him.
A horrible thing.
I knew him. He never gave up looking for the cure. Just like me. If he begged you for death, he must have lost all hope. There was no way back. Did you do that? Did you kill him?
I couldn't do that.
Even you couldn't kill a dying man. But NAR fuckers did it without hesitation. Let me tell you something. Long ago, we were smugglers. Me and my friends. Guided some Western tourists for money. Until the fuckers came and killed them. I survived to avenge them. I knew Lockwood's tests or another bullshit. But I volunteered. Got my powers to make them pay.
I have my family to protect too. I got you.
Kendall. So you work for that fucker after all? You both plan to kill me, right? You won't take me alive! Come and fight me!
Can't leave him here like this. Backup may be here any moment. The conflict is on the line.
What do you want me to do with him, Kendall?
I see another solution. You could offer him asylum. Hide him wherever you're hiding. Keep an eye on him. Even if by any miracle other factions will find out where he is, they wouldn't rise against Planewalker.
You're asking for a lot. Well, then fuck it. I can't see any other way. You can't stay here. Scientists are on the way here. They'll kill you for this massacre and get mutants back for it.
I have nowhere else to go now. Mutants won't take me back, and I won't give up on those NAR motherfuckers.
You can't fight a fucking army alone. You've already made me enough problems.
Okay, yes, that's a good plan. I could stay there until those NAR fuckers stop looking for me. Nobody would stand up to a Plane Walker. Nobody could punish me on the neutral territory. Yes, that's it. This should help my people at least. I'll go to that base of yours, don't worry. You haven't mentioned that fucking Igor is here as well.
Fuck off. Why would I even tell you that?
If I knew you worked with him, I would never come here with you. Do you even have any idea who this man is? He's Igor Kimenyuk, but he had been hiding his own identity under that mask for a long time. He's a murderer and traitor who helped to build this place. He worked with that fucker Kozlov, was engaged in NAR's mad experiments. I wouldn't be surprised if that whole dome was his job. As I found evidence, he still works for NAR. You may not believe me now, but I'm telling you, this bastard is gonna betray us all, and I'll find proof of that. I'll bring it to you, so you can see with your own eyes.
Sure, you do what you want to. Just don't cause any trouble.
Well, maybe I could teach you something. I've been here for some time. I know more than anyone else. Awesome sauce! Prepare to be elevated through my expert knowledge! So you want to become a medicine man? Learn how to use your powers of brewing to heal body and mind. Quite right. A true healer knows how to brew a potion from most basic ingredients. A healer also knows how to mentor others and help them in following in your footsteps. And so today I will bestow upon you the skill of getting 1 extra healing potion per day. Normally I would just give you the recipe and have you follow it to the letter. Alas, I never wrote it down. So technically it has no letters. But more importantly, I want you to learn from your mistakes. You need to know your shit so you can control the process. So, you will be in charge of the process and adding ingredients. And we'll see where it leads us. All right, so what do we need as base to prepare a healing potion? Sounds reasonable. Let's keep going. To prepare a herbal healing potion, you should be knowledgeable about all sorts of mushrooms and herbs, obviously. For the mushroom component, I've got Amanita phalloides, Hericium marinaceus, and Psilocybe semilensiata. What type of mushroom do you go for? Ouch. You've chosen a mushroom commonly known as a death cap. It causes abdominal pain, nausea, and low blood pressure. For starters, but perhaps you would like to reconsider? You've chosen lion's mane mushroom. It's known to reduce inflammations, speed nervous system injury recovery, reduce heart disease risk, protect against ulcers, relieve mild depression and anxiety, and much, much more. But perhaps you would like to reconsider? Last but not least, what plants will you use to strengthen the potion? I've got 3 different sets here. Pick one. All right, one last stir, and we have the winner! You will survive drinking this. Probably. It could also replenish some of your health. Or not. I guess it depends on your luck. This concludes today's training. I hope you learned a lot. Well, maybe I can teach you something. I've been here for some time. I know more than anyone else. Awesome sauce! Prepare to be elevated through my expert knowledge!
Kendall used to order me to keep an eye on this Mikhail. That man, gives me the creeps. I'll keep an eye on him for you. But you're here for a reason. What is it that you desire, Truth Seeker? Very well. Follow me, Truth Seeker. Good day, Cole. So, what's on today's training agenda?
I believe you can explain how to pack more stuff into my inventory.
Right. So, what you need to...
Hold on. Look, before we go any further, I've got to ask you something.
Yeah? What's that?
How are you even qualified to teach this stuff to me?
Ha! You tell me.
I'm just fucking with you, Boria. Of course I know how you got your skills. You spent so many months in the zone, you had to learn useful things like packing.
Brilliant deduction, Mr. Holmes. You've cracked the case. You've had enough laughs? Can we move on to the part where I teach you how to pack?
Sure, let's waste no more time.
There are 5 rules you need to follow. The rule of Tetris, the rule of balance, the rule of layers, the rule of sock stuffing, and the rule of essentials.
Tetris? What's a vintage video game got to do with this?
Arrange your items strategically, fitting them together like puzzle pieces. Utilize every nook and cranny to maximize space efficiency.
Balancing act is something I'm familiar with. I'm just not with packing shit.
Keep your rucksack balanced and comfortable by packing heavy items closer to your pack. This way, the weight will be distributed evenly, preventing you from feeling like a teetering tower.
I'm interested in this layering technique. Is it hard to learn?
Not at all. Organize your items in layers, starting with the things you'll need the least. Place items you won't require until reaching camp at the bottom of your rucksack. Keep frequently used items within easy reach.
What was that about the socks?
Socks are like secret agents of space saving. Roll up small items and stuff them into your socks. Not only will you save space, but you'll have ready-to-wear socks when you need them.
What did you mean by essentials?
This one is simple. Pack only the shit you need. Leave behind the shit you don't. Surprised? I didn't think so. And that's all the wisdom I've got for you today. I'm sure you will manage your personal inventory better from now on.
That was weird, but also illuminating. Thanks, Boria.
Mikhail's presence under one roof with me can't be good. I'm certain he'll be trying to convince you I'm not trustworthy.
Maybe I should consider his warnings then.
Only if you have enough time to waste on that bullshit. Those who knew me long ago have their reasons to be suspicious. But I'm here to help you, not them. Anyway, do you need anything from me? What do you need from me, Planewalker?
Hello, Mr. Gray. Sorry to bother you at this late hour, but two of my people just informed me about this.
What is it, Kendall?
At sunset, they heard human screams from the forest on their way back to the base. They spotted some monsters behind the trees. They ran from there and wanted to get back with reinforcements, but it was already dusk when they get to the base. Our gates are closed at night. I can't risk my people's lives. It's too dangerous during the night. I thought maybe you could help that poor soul, since the night does not impress you.
And where is this forest?
It's nearby the mutant's base. I'll send you the coordinates. Thank you, Mr. Gray.
Hey, is somebody out there? Help me, please. Those monsters shot me here. Please, I can't take it any longer.
I beg you.
rid of them? Are they really gone? I can't hear their terrifying noise. It means I'm safe. I'm opening the door.
I was sure I wouldn't survive this, but thank God for you. What are you doing here?
The right question is, what are you doing here, and who are you?
My name is Dr. Dmitry Adamovich, a scientist. Was looking for samples when the night surprised me. Thank you for saving my life. It was a close call, really. But hey, how did you find me here? As I said, not many venture into this forest, especially at night. I don't want to seem ungrateful, but, you know.
They wanted to help, but the monsters scared them away. Their leader asked me to come here and check up on you.
So I owe both you and the mutants for their concern, right? I'll tell Melina Lockwood about both you and the mutants. All scientists should know of your actions and respect you.
What is it that you desire, Truth Seeker? Very well. Follow me, Truth Seeker.
Well, maybe I can teach you something. I've been here for some time. I know more than anyone else. Awesome sauce! Prepare to be elevated through my expert knowledge. Planewalker, today I will show you how to use some heavy gear, even if you're out of shape.
Out of shape? I still beat your ass in a one-to-one fight.
Sounds fun. We should try it sometime. Seriously though, let's focus on what's important. Meeting certain strength criteria for wielding weapons and armor can be hard. The good news is, I know a shortcut. It involves introducing daily exercise and feeding routines.
You taking a piss? I don't have time for that, Mikhail.
This is legit, friendo. Just listen to me. I test your knowledge about diet and exercise. You give me a quick answer, and I provide a quick feedback. Let's go! The only way to build muscle is through weightlifting. True or false? Wrong. Weightlifting can be helpful, but cannot replace the resistance training. Moving on. Can you build muscles without supplements? Bingo! Proper nutrition, including sufficient protein and overall calorie intake, is more important. Okay, you need to eat a lot of protein to build muscle. True or not true? Correct! While protein is important, excessive protein consumption is unnecessary for muscle growth and well-defined back. Next one. Isolation exercises are superior to compound exercises. But are they really? Right on. Both isolation and compound exercises have their place in a training routine. Next question. Your exercise is only successful if you're sweating like a pig. Myth or fact? Wrong. Everyone has slightly different metabolism and body temperature. Sweating or not sweating doesn't mean anything. One last question, and we're done. Training with high repetitions only builds endurance, not strength, right? Sorry, but no. Higher repetitions can also lead to muscle growth and strength gains. There's still room for improvement, but you should do okay.
Well, I'm glad to hear it. And I thank you for Mikhail's official seal of approval.
No problem. A couple of steps in the right direction, and you will be strong enough to wear special equipment and armor.
What do you need from me, Planewalker? What do you need from me, Planewalker?
Who is this?
Alina here. I've been watching you, Bloodhound. You've got some real potential. Why don't we sit down, sniff each other out, and figure out how to make something profitable happen together? You've got the coordinates now. Let's see if the new dog knows how to follow a trail without getting lost.
again to the booth of the Grand Inquisitor Vitalik. Just kidding. What do you need?
Planewalker, I would love to welcome you, but the village is closed unless you're invited. Woof woof.
Big bark, new dog. Let's see if there's any bite to match. I'm a big believer in trials by fire. You know what I mean? Planewalker. You see the village over there? It's run by Boleslav Zima, the biggest asshole who ever lived. He sold my dear friend Theodore to some brutes. I need you to find a way to free him. Apart from my eternal gratitude, you get to be in my pack, and I'm a proper mama wolf. I take care of my own. Hell, I might even accompany you for a while if I feel like it. Zima is ambitious. He wants his village to become the new center for mutant expansion. A trade hub or some shit like that. Kendall trusts him to keep things running smooth. It also means he's ready to turn a blind eye on Zima's many sins. I'll be completely honest, Planewalker. Kendall won't do squat to help us free Theodore. We're on that. Things my way, Bloodhound. I'm also sweetening the deal for you with some extra moolah. Doggy likes.
Stop calling me those ridiculous names. Let's get to it.
I'm just messing with you, big dog. But you're right, time is of the essence. You see, Theodore is an idealist, and he will never willingly do anything for the brutes.
So why bother with Zima? Should we try to deal with the brutes directly?
First of all, I'm not sure if the transaction has been completed. Theodore can still be in Zima's village. Secondly, Zima might know something that will give you an edge in negotiations with the brutes.
Don't you fucking dare. You start swinging and Theodore gets hit by accident.
Play it smart, Planewalker. I know you're capable of more than just brute strength.
I'd like to think so. Anything else before I go?
Actually, yes. Here's a piece of Chernobylite. Give it to Theodore when you see him. He might need it. I'll be waiting for you somewhere around here. Happy prowling.
past Grisha and his men. We go way back, your security boss and I. I convinced him to let me see you, Zima.
Cole Gray. The planewalker Kendall told me about. I've been wondering when I'll have the chance to meet you. Well, let's get to it. What do you want from me?
A concerned citizen told me you sold Theodore Hasek to the brutes. Where do I find him?
A concerned... Fuck me sideways. It was Alina, wasn't it? Should have known. That woman preys on our settlement like a fox does on a chicken coop. That bastard, a sidekick. I don't know where he is or what happened to him. Even if he's dead, I don't care. Hasek disappeared, but I have nothing to do with that. He and his partner Alina were conspiring to rob me blind. In the light of this, I hope you can understand why I didn't drop everything to come to this bastard's aid.
I need more than that.
The brutes set up shop at an abandoned factory, just a stone's throw away. They love to raid our village on a regular basis. In fact, they did it on the very night Hasek vanished.
So you didn't sell him?
God, this is fucking crazy. No, I'm not a human trafficker, for God's sake. Go and see for yourself. Here, I marked the factory's location on your map.
I will be back if I don't find Hasek.
Tell Alina and Theodore that if I ever see them here again, I'll chain them to the pillory so that everyone they've robbed can throw rotten cabbage at them.
You must be Kendall's or Zima's special guest if they let you in. The village is closed for outsiders. What do you need?
scrap, vegetables, and mushrooms. Organic food grown on Chernobylite fertilizer.
Well, maybe I can teach you something. I've been here for some time. I know more than anyone else. Awesome sauce! Prepare to be elevated through my expert knowledge. Planewalker, this training will be somewhat different.
Of course it will. It always is with you, Mikhail.
In fact, it may not resemble our usual trainings at all. But like the wise man once said, variety is the spice of life. I promise you will be very excited. In fact, I believe you're going to be ecstatic, like I am right now. Who do you think I am? Some kind of cheap magician pulling irradiated rats out of his hat?
You forgot crazy.
Listen carefully, buddy. I learned the location of some artifacts from Planewalker's ship. Well, next time you'll remember that I'm full of surprises, my Planewalker friend.
I don't need to be reminded about that, trust me.
Now, let's go there and scavenge. I can't wait to see what you'll find.
Look how advanced this is. We're going to be rich.
I don't know, Sergi. This is some alien shit. Could be dangerous.
Come on, don't be such a wuss. It's just a piece of tech. It won't bite you.
Fuck you, Sergi. You're such a smartass.
Soon to be a very rich smartass. And so will you. Why are you bothering me? Can't you see I'm busy?
Busy with what? Why are we still sitting here? It's been a week.
Look, I've contacted the buyers, but these things take time. In the meantime, I need to study this thing so we can get a good bargain.
This is bullshit. You're losing it, old man. You're practically glued to this stuff.
Why don't you fuck off and let me work? The buyers will be here any day now.
Yeah, I'm going. Need to get some supplies for us anyway. But I'm warning you.
Yeah.
Please enter the code.
Dimitri, you poor, ignorant bastard. You think I didn't know you contacted the buyers behind my back? I didn't kill you. Your impatience killed you. But it's for the best, Dimitri. You were not cut out for this new world that's coming. I now have all the time in the world to study the artifacts. They will reveal their secrets to me, even if it costs me my life.
Please enter the code. This is a Chernolink. This device merges Chernobylite jewelry with cutting-edge nanotechnology, empowering its wearers with extraordinary abilities. Please wait. The Chernolink nanobots engaged. A direct neural connection established. Harmonizing algorithms through biofeedback. Items synchronized. Have a good day, Planewalker.
Hi, it's good to see you, my friend. I was starting to get worried.
Your concern has been noted, Mikhail.
So, did the search pay off? What did you find? All right, good for you. Anyway, I know it wasn't a regular training, but I believe in learning by doing.
That's okay. I don't think it were a complete waste of time.
And you did something that proved to be useful. Hence, I consider this a success. Congratulations, Planewalker. This training is concluded.
motherfucker! And who the hell are you? Who sent you? Alina? She left me high and dry just to save her own skin.
Keep it down. I was given a piece of Chernobylite. Apparently you need it.
In that case, it was definitely Alina. Only she knows. God has punished me for trusting this schemer.
How does Chernobylite help you escape?
You will see for yourself soon enough. By the way, what do you know about my circumstances? It's more complicated than that. I had a deal with Alina. She was supposed to watch my back while I broke into Zima's armory to steal some shit. She even managed to justify it somehow by using terms like redistribution of goods. There was also something about legality of our actions. Notwithstanding Alina's lofty ideal, she failed to have my back during the armory heist. Imagine this. I'm just about to bolt when some brutes grab me by the throat. They were happy I already packed the loot into bags.
What happened after that?
They wanted to kill me then and there, so I started to talk about what a very valuable mutant I am. These assholes settled for kicking my head around like a football, then brought me here and threw me into a cell. Next thing I know, some scientists are going to buy me to run experiments on my brain. They won't get me, understand? And I don't care if I have to kill these eggheads. If they lay their filthy hands on me, I'll send them straight to Abraham's bosom.
You assured us we were safe here. Quick, collect our equipment, Doc.
What? Theodore escaped? Find him, you morons. And you, doctors, wait here.
No way. This is getting out of hand. We're leaving.
Did you hear that? Those fuckers want to turn me into a lab rat. Putting needles in me so I look like a fucking porcupine and clamp electrodes on my balls. Why should I care? Do you think any mutants would come to my rescue? Do you think Kendall would? Give me one reason why I shouldn't put those scientist bastards in the ground here and now. Bring it on. Promise not to lay a finger on those fucking brainiacs. That's enough! I don't want to fight you, bitch. You're insane. I understood my mistake, right? You punched me hard enough. I'm leaving before these fuckers come here.
Theodore is free. He also sends his regards.
Yeah, right. Meet me at your earliest convenience. We need to have a chat.
Welcome back, mighty hunter. I applaud your success.
Theodore's fine, in case you're wondering. Told me some very interesting things.
Like what? That's his side of the story. I'm glad you saved Theodore's ass. But I wouldn't put too much stock in his words. The man's a real chatterbox.
Be that as it may. I found him in an abandoned factory. He was supposed to be traded to the scientists like a side of pork. But luckily I managed to stop it in time.
Say, you didn't damage any of those scientists.
No, but I had to damage Theodore somewhat. He really wanted to kill those guys.
I don't like that one bit. But is he okay?
He was okay enough to vanish once he cooled off. You know you are partially to blame for this, right?
Oh, really? How is that? Easy now. Don't get any ideas. I may not look like much, but I can bite. I think you understand why I couldn't set my foot in Zima's village after the armory clusterfuck, don't you? Theodore can be a pain, but I don't leave my crew behind. I had to at least try to free his ass.
You also failed to mention his powers of teleportation, and that he needed Chernobylite to take off.
Look, we could spend all day blaming each other, but what's the point? You did me a solid. Theodore's free. How about I join you and together we can make some dough?
The dough you were supposed to reward me with for my assistance, you mean?
Oh, for fuck's sake, drop it already. You've got the memory of an elephant. I get it. I'm indebted to you now. Happy? We're bound whether you like it or not. Point me to your hideout. We can always part ways if this thing doesn't pan out. I will be an asset, Planewalker. You'll see, soon enough.
Here are the coordinates. Just don't make a mess over there, all right?
You won't regret it. Scout's honor. See you at your done. Woof woof.
Made yourself comfortable already?
Your den is spacious enough that we won't get in each other's way if we don't want to.
Well, I could use this moolah you promised to upgrade it.
I pay my debts. I'm currently working on our next job. This time, it'll be safe, easy, and clean. As I said, I'm useful. Soon, you'll forget about the Hasek situation, and you won't regret I'm here. Follow my lead, young blood. All right, whether you're ready or not, it's time for me to teach you a new trick, my beloved bloodhound.
Please, not another one of those dog whisperer routines.
I promise it'll be super useful. Scout's honor. Step into the room behind me and grab the weapon. Destroy the dummy and try to remember how the blade was behaving.
It better behave itself. Otherwise, I might spank it later.
God, you can save me your dad jokes, really. Now get in and start swinging. Looks like you made short work of this mannequin. Good boy.
Did you expect a different outcome?
I expected another dad joke, but tell me about the weapon. How did it perform?
A very sharp blade. Cut through the dummy like it was butter.
Good. Remember this experience. Now give it back and go to the next room. A different sword is waiting for you there.
Another one bites the dust. Any observations?
You give me a blunt blade, I might as well have poked the dummy with a stick.
Even the best quality weapons lose their sharpness and durability, but lucky you, every vendor in the zone can repair your weapon if you pay them.
I didn't know.
Of course, you didn't know cause it's more profitable to sell a freshman new, expensive shit. I mean, it's cool to buy a replacement for your rusty blade if you can afford it. But sometimes you can't. Now, give me back the blade. I sharpen it a bit, so you can test it on another opponent. And how was it?
Oh, it's not exactly a new sword, but it gets the job done. Thanks for the tip with the vendors.
Yeah, just keep this for yourself. It's not such a common knowledge. And don't tell anyone I sold you their secret. What do you need? Bloodhound?
Follow my lead, young blood. Planewalkers can self-regenerate. Am I right, my trusty bloodhound? I'll let you in on a little secret. Mutants can heal themselves as well. But there is a way to speed up this process even further. When adrenaline hits, regular human senses are heightened. They feel little to no pain, act faster, and rely on instinct.
The so-called fight or flight response.
Right. In planewalkers or mutants' bodies, it also triggers a tissue regeneration process. Pretty cool, huh? Now, I got you 2 Cherno hosts. Show some gratitude, Gray. These fuckers don't come cheap. I don't know. Why not invite them to your fancy 5 o'clock tea party with silver spoons, napkins, and shit? Go there, fight, and kill them. Let the adrenaline run through your veins.
Elena, this corridor was full of radiation.
Stop whining. Radiation will roll off you like water off a duck's back. Also, you need to get some scratches and bruises first before you can heal, right?
I'd hope for a little more noticeable effect. Oh, this is subtle. I mean, it's fairly different from my usual healing approach.
Patience. The longer adrenaline works, the faster your body heals. Try with another one. Can I get thank you, Alina, for teaching me this invaluable skill?
Thank you, Elena, for teaching me something I already knew how to do.
You don't know the half of it, Bloodhound. I can't wait to send you on a hunt so you could test your new ability.
Quite a team you're completing here. Helping outlaws and criminals getting into mutants' black books. I hope you know what you're doing.
Alina promised to be helpful. Having a black sheep in the team may be a game changer sometimes.
At least Kendall won't miss Alina. Or the troubles she made. Anyway, do you need anything from me? What do you need from me, Planewalker?
Mr. Gray. I wonder if you could find a little bit of your time to come to my office for a short conversation.
What is it?
I promise you I'll share my knowledge with you if you turn out generous and trustworthy. I also invited mutants who became your team members to ask them about your actions and decide if you're worth my time. Please, meet with us in my place. Ah, Mr. Gray, good to see you. It's been a while since our first encounter. I'm glad you made it comfortable in our world and took care of my people.
Yeah. Why did you bring them all here? What's going on? I thought you found something for me.
I did. But first, I had to make sure you're worth my help. I wanted to speak with my people and ask them about you. You all got closer after all, right? They got to know you better than I do, and I trust my men. I needed their opinion of you. My tribe's wealth is my priority, and you helped at least 3 with more or less success. For that, I'm grateful. First of all, I never thanked you for taking Mikhail to your base. It saved not only his life, but also politics between factions.
I'm actually surprised you called him here. Isn't it dangerous for him to stay outside my base? People won't forget what he did.
and I didn't want to come to the NAR spawn den, but I owed him for sending you for me.
He's a mutant, and we're on mutant's ground. He's under my protection, and I assure you, we're all safe here. Anyway, I would be much more confident with the situation if you didn't fight one another. I told you my people are in a difficult position, and asked you to help us. But the first thing you did was fight a mutant I requested you to save.
I told him you just scratched me. The NAR fuckers deserve their fate, but I could affect mutants if you didn't beat me.
Violence is never a way, but in situations that do not leave time to consider better solutions, it may stop greater violence.
You like pretty words, don't you, Kendall?
I'm trying to say I trust you don't work to the detriment of my people, even if your decisions aren't the best. Mikhail has to remain in your base a little more for his own safety. I can't let him back here.
I wouldn't live under your roof anyway. You're still an NAR bastard to me. I'm good where I live now.
I know you had an opportunity to get to know my faction's backstory better, Mr. Gray. Thanks to Boyer. Yes, it used to be our home for some time. But there's a reason why my people avoid that place. I know you're familiar with the story.
I should have warned you before I took you there, but I really couldn't speak about it without emotions. You did right. Those children deserved mercy. There was nothing we could do, Kendall, you know that. They're in a better place now.
I don't believe in the whole better place, but I agree. Kendall should have gotten rid of them long ago. They were Chernobyl, nothing else.
When my time comes, and the poisoning goes too far for me, I wish there would be someone to free me from my agony. But the children, I simply couldn't decide for them. End lives that have just begun. Tell me, what did you think doing this? That's a brutal idea, considering soon all the people you see here may turn into monsters, as you said.
I hope a cure for you will be invented before that, but that's the fact, Kendall. Chernohosts are dangerous for the living. No matter if they were men before. Or the children.
After all, I'm glad you got to know the dark side of our legacy, Mr. Gray. But some things you should leave to us. And if it comes to Alina, it wasn't my intention to put Miss Bondarenko in your way, Mr. Gray. I'm glad you were on her side, but sneaking into a village despite the restriction is not a way. And you should have informed me about everything in the first place.
I asked him to do that. If I told you I was trying to rob Zima's armory again, you would put me in jail and leave Theodore to death.
You would have ended up in jail long ago, Miss Bondarenko, if you didn't support mutants with your shady business.
Every mutant is valuable. We're one tribe and we have to care for everyone, not close to our own in prison.
Next time try to steal from someone else than your own people. And take me with you. It's gonna be fun.
Next time you come to me, I decide what should be done in such a situation. We're lucky you didn't cause more damage. Yes, that's true. I knew you were a leader, Mr. Gray, of course. But remember, the rest of the mutants are under my protection. But despite certain shortcomings, my people have a good opinion about you, Mr. Gray. You did your part of the deal. You served our case quite well. Now, I turn to serve yours. In the time between your ship came to our world and the dome was created, Chernobylite built crystal towers all over the zone. They're pillars that connect the Chernobylite world with ours. It controls this place through them.
How do you know that?
Because I accompanied one of your people when he walked into a breach at the top of the tower. He explained to me that he needed to close the breach so he could use the interdimensional connection for himself. I'll send you the coordinates, and I'll gather my people, and we'll wait for you there. This is the tower where I last saw your crew member 9 months ago. When the dome rose, we fenced the way up with Chernobylite. I didn't know what was waiting up there. I couldn't risk anyone climbing the tower and disappearing mysteriously.
Will you break the barricade now?
Yes. My people will take care of it. Unfortunately, we can't wait for you here. I wish you luck, but if anything goes wrong...
You want to be away from here. I get it.
I didn't know the Chernobylite monster could speak.
Part of me was a human once. A Chernobylite modified human just like you came here. Just like you. I absorbed him. Just like I do with you. His body was weak and useless. Until Chernobylite empowered it with trophies from other conquered worlds. Now I have become Chernobylite's beating heart. A warden that controls the passage between universes. I am maintaining this passage. It requires the energy of a living organism. Without it, the connection would be interrupted. That speaks all came here to take control over the time and become me. Be able to connect with other universes. He thought he could summon himself from another timeline, grow stronger with his abilities, and overcome Chernobylite. Instead, I used his body, capable of interdimensional travel, to strengthen the interdimensional passage, to increase Chernobylite's influence. And the same I'll do with you.
I don't think so.
inside the breach. Further and analysis is recommended. Enter the anomaly to proceed.
No sudden movements or I'll shoot you right here. Are you another one of those Chernobylite monsters? Why do you look like a plane walker? Do you want to trick me? Where are we?
I do not only look like one of you. I am you, Cole Grey. You from another timeline. And this place is beyond time, beyond space, beyond our understanding. That is the right question. Since you've opened the connection to this void, you'll be able to merge with one of the versions of yourself, whichever you choose. They differ from you. But when you get back to your timeline, you'll be able to merge with him and take advantage of his abilities instead of your own. You can choose. Whoever you choose, you'll increase your chances against Chernobylite and its abominations. Your choice won't cause you disappointment.
How should I choose it? You've explained nothing.
You can transform whenever you want. But for now, you won't be able to do it more than a couple of times a day. It costs a ton of energy and violates the timeline's balance. But you can stabilize it with the amplifiers you may find at the top of the crystal towers. Maybe you've already some. They'll allow you to use what we call plane walking more often. But that's not all. Your mentor, he knows how to develop not just your abilities, but your summoned forms as well. Speak with him if you need to.
Wait, will I see you again?
I hope so. Every time you kill an abomination, the scratch on the Chernobylite entity opens a breach to this place, enabling you to plane walk it. But this power is limited. 3 forms are the limit. More would generate the amount of exotic energy, just enough to tear this and other worlds into atoms.
can't be serious about working for that NAR asshole. I hope you have a plan. Never mind. Hey, I have an idea. Well, maybe I can teach you something. I've been here for some time. I know more than anyone else. Awesome sauce! Prepare to be elevated through my expert knowledge.
Kendall is pleased with you as far as I know. Maybe he even likes you a bit. But you're here for a reason. What is it that you desire, Truth Seeker? Very well. Follow me, Truth Seeker. Time to unlock some more of your hidden potential, Truth Seeker. Wouldn't you agree? Listen, what if you could use a surprise attack on your enemies? Quickly close the distance and strike them with great force.
I wish it were that simple.
You can already leap very far, so it's just a matter of practice and concentration.
I can see you brought some friends to help with the training.
Those dummies will provide you with a perfect opportunity to try out this new skill. Jump from one to another without touching the floor. I believe in you, Truth Seeker. Any questions before we begin? I'll be waiting for you on the other side of the cave. Make your way by jumping from island to island and slashing those dummies. Good luck. You pulled it off just like I knew you would, Truth Seeker. A real-life mix of Toshiro Mifune and Uma Thurman. I mean the melee fighting styles of great actors from some of the best movies ever. There are plenty more things you can accomplish using your Chernobylite powers. You'll see. For now, try to practice what you learned in the cave on some real opponents when you get a chance.
Thanks, Burrier. Appreciate it. See you at the base.
I've heard you helped one of the Lockwoods with a monster lately. How went it?
I'm alive. What do you know about plane walking?
Along with Dr. Vilenkova, we've been researching this. But just in theory. There is little evidence that is real. But I know some things. I believe it's more than just a scientific theory now.
It is. I know you can help me with it. You can help me develop my planewalking form's abilities just like you helped me develop mine.
I do. Come to me whenever you want to do it. And better don't mention planewalking around Dr. Filenkova. She'll kill you with all her questions. Kendall just showed us he really is willing to share his knowledge with you. And all this for the price of being on his people's side.
It's rather a small price for what I got.
Yes, for now. Anyway, do you need anything from me?
He took it quite well, don't you think, Cole? Kendall, I mean, I thought it's gonna be worse. This makes me think of our next job.
Anyway, you promised me you were going to be useful.
What do you need? Bloodhound?
Follow my lead, young blood. Okay, listen. Something went wrong during my last job. I had to run away. I was exposed, had to avoid bullets. It ain't easy, but sometimes it's the only way.
Couldn't you just hide behind a shield and shoot back?
Oh, if only I was clever enough to figure it out. Come on, Cole. Of course that would be the way. But I lost my gun. This may happen to you too, so let me teach you.
What do you want me to do?
You'll be jumping from one lodge to another, towards me. I'll be shooting at you. Try to dodge when you see I fire. But don't touch the water. Don't worry, bullets are rubber. Won't kill you, but the shot hurts. It motivates to avoid them. If you get hit, we'll start over. 3 chances.
Got it.
So let's not waste time. Go on. And what to do, right? Practice it. You can always do better.
Sure.
I need to get back to my job, but come back anytime. Maybe soon I'll have something new to teach you.
What do you need from me, Planewalker? What do you need from me, Planewalker?
Walker, Mr. Gray. It's Dr. Milena Lockwood here, the head of the new NAR science project.
I've heard about you, Dr. Lockwood.
I doubt not. Word has reached me that you met with one of my useless brothers. He has quite interesting thoughts about you, Planewalker. I must admit I'm quite jealous I wasn't the first one who had the chance to speak with you, but nothing's lost. I've been told you're hoping for help from me and my brothers. I wish to know the details, Planewalker.
Yeah, thanks for your commitment, Dr. Lockwood.
I won't lie, I'm quite busy solving problems you and your people brought here. But we can meet in the scientist base. Come, it's unnegotiable. You're gonna need an ID to get to my base. I can't give it to you personally, but find Dr. Filankova. She's doing some research outside the base. She can prepare the ID for you. Find her in your Neve station and come to me.
Mine, pal!
Bring it on! Fuck you!
Ah! It hurts! Ah!
Mr. Gray, I've been waiting for you. Come, it's safe here to talk. Mr. Gray, my name's Dr. Sonia Falenkova. Mr. Kiminyuk told me you'll find me here. I'm so excited I can finally speak with you. But first, I'm so sorry we abandoned you in that escape pod. I can't forgive myself. Of course, I will. Headquarters are secured with biometric locks. Some of us worked for the military, but we're not fighters. That's how we protect ourselves. I can prepare a temporary ID for guests. Luckily, I have my computer with me, but it's gonna take some time. I need to wait for approval from someone in headquarters. Would it be too much if I asked you a favor, Mr. Gray?
What is that?
I'm measuring the electromagnetic field around this place to see if it affects Chernobylite or its monsters in any way. But one of the sensors was sending very odd reports and then died. I was about to go out and see it before you came. Thank you, Mr. Gray. My research is everything to me. I think we could make quite a good team, you and me.
A destroyed Chernobylite sensor. The scale of damage and biological material points to Chernohost. The controller and the memory card were taken. I'm recreating a holographic path based on Chernohost's track. Proceed with caution.
Hey, you! That measuring device is mine, to make things clear.
Theodore, Alina's sidekick. Has your freedom bored you so much already that you've gone back to stealing things?
My life would be too static without it, don't you think?
Did you destroy the measuring device? What for?
For the money, obviously. That's my first and only lover. A merc contacted me. He knew I did shady jobs. He wanted to sabotage the doctor's research. Chill, man. I didn't ask, okay? Anonymity is what my customers pay for. He had a mask and didn't introduce himself, okay? Actually, it wasn't me who destroyed the device. I was supposed to take it and sell it off for parts, but those fucking Cherno hosts sniffed me out. I had to leave it and flee. When I eventually found the remains of the device, you appeared. Well, maybe I could still sell it off for some parts at least.
I can't let you take it. Dr. Verlegova needs this device.
Okay, I see you now. Let's make a deal. I'll give you half the money that merc paid me, and you'll let me take the device and keep the money I earn selling parts. Chill, Jesus, I'm not gonna fight you for this piece of junk. It's broken anyway, and I was paid in advance. Take it. Just don't mention to her you met me.
And? What did you find, Mr. Gray?
You were lucky you didn't go to find the device. Chernohost would rip you apart.
Chernohost? My brother's right with this one. I should always carry that gun with me. But tell me, do you have it? Or at least what remained of it? I expected this news, but had hope anyway, Mr. Gray. I'll have to try to recreate the device. I won't give up.
Since we've already worked together, can we just set aside formalities? Call me Cole, Doctor.
Of course, sure. What a relief. I'm tired of all those titles, Cole. Anyway, I hope you're okay. That was quite a dangerous mission. I didn't mean to put you in trouble. Please, here's your ID, but be this kind and don't mention Dr. Lockwood about my studies. I don't want to give her another reason to belittle me. It would probably be better if I wasn't, but it's not that easy. She thinks I pry and holds back my studies. If only she took my studies seriously, the dome could have been destroyed weeks ago. But this woman has held a grudge for a very long time. Better don't get under her skin, Cole. I'll join you as soon as I clean my mess.
What do you need from me, Planewalker? What do you need from me, Planewalker?
Biometric data analysis. Database updated. Planewalker Cole Gray. Access granted. Planewalker Cole Gray. Dr. Lockwood awaits you in the observatory.
Dr. Milena Lockwood, leader of the group called Scientists. I see you found Dr. Filinkova and got your ID.
She'll join us later. She had to complete her research and pack her stuff.
Her research, of course. She has a morbid fascination with Chernobylite and planewalkers. She says she believes you'll help take the dome down.
And what do you believe, Dr. Lockwood?
Believe? People used to believe the Earth was flat. I'm a woman of science, planewalker. I only trust facts. And for now, the fact is, Chernobylite awoke and the dome rose, along with your arrival. Until you prove me wrong, all evidence points to the disaster that trapped us here was caused by you. No, planewalker, it's not. You'll certainly benefit from it. But your goal from the very beginning was to rob this place out of Chernobylite. It conflicts with my own research. As you see, my father's company spent a lot of money and effort studying Chernobylite. The fact that you got locked up in the zone just like we did does not make us partners. Actually, what we have in common is your mentor, Professor Semenov.
What's with him? Have you met him? Is he well?
No idea. And that's the thing. He just vanished. I have strong reasons to suspect he knows exactly what caused the dome. My greatest concern. Unlike my brothers, I don't believe you may be able to undo the dome. It wasn't your job. You were just a pawn. But I hope you can lead me to Semenov. In this matter, we can help one another. Give me anything that may bring us closer to Semenov, and I'll do the same in return. Until we find him. Bring something to the table, planewalker. I invited you here. Now it's your turn. Show me you can be trusted. As far as I know, troubles keep finding you, planewalker. You must be good at dealing with them. Try to help my people with their troubles.
If I may interject, Dr. Lockwood.
Dr. Sonia Filinkova, back from your measurements?
Indeed, Dr. Lockwood. I believe I may be closer to understanding how Chernobylite's reaction to planewalkers is related to the dome, but I would gladly start cooperation with Mr. Gray. To me, his involvement in my studies could bring tangible benefits.
You want our technology? She could study it for you and upgrade it for me. She seems to know what she's doing.
Yes, this sounds reasonable. I already thought about it, to be honest. But I have my conditions. First of all, I'm the first one to know about any progress and discoveries you make. I think it's obvious.
Of course, Dr. Lockwood. My studies are scientists' common good, like all the tests we do here. I need to pack my things and I'll wait for you by the wormhole coal.
If that's all I need to get back to work, I'm hoping for world-shaking news anytime soon. I'll also inform you if I find anything concerning planewalker. Any other questions? Great. I'll go back to my studies then, and I wish you luck with yours. I hope we'll see each other again soon.
You shouldn't be here. It's a restricted area of advanced research. Entrance allowed only for authorized personnel, or whatever. Do what you want. What time is it? I'm playing chess with Braun in 15 minutes.
Hey! Isn't that the famous plane walker? The one that Dr.
How's your chowder?
Tastes like cat piss mixed with mutant vomit.
Same here. Damn. And I thought Lockwood's brought a real chef to the zone.
The real chef was eaten by Chernobylite months ago. This guy's an imposter.
The rest I'll take later. Now I just wanted to leave this place as soon as I could before Dr. Lockwood changed her mind.
You sure it's a good idea, Sonia? She wanted to get rid of you suspiciously easy.
I supposed she would do that. Because of the things I know about her, she couldn't just banish me. She also fears I may discover more of her secrets. She has many of them.
So that was your plan, from the beginning of this conversation?
Not here, Cole. Walls have ears. Let her think she won this battle. She got rid of her time bomb and gained a bit of your trust. And Cole, I never thanked you for that device. I'm honestly grateful you agreed to help some random woman with her research. It means the world to me. But for now, after you. The sooner we'll get to your base, the better for both of us. Cole, I don't have any news for you right now, but stay tuned. I keep doing my research, and soon I may find something for us.
Sure. Keep me informed.
Always, but just a thought. Maybe we could spend some time together and I could teach you something? I have some theoretical and practical knowledge I could show you. You choose.
What is it you can teach me?
Don't worry, I won't be teaching you my job, but I know more than just it. Remember my father, an archaeologist? He taught me survival, and my husband, we weren't meant to live happily ever after. But he also taught me something. He was a constructor of weapons of the future.
What happened to him?
He died, ruptured aneurysm 4 months after our wedding, but please do not talk about him. So, what would you say about training? Great, let's do it.
Dear Dr. Lockwood. She's rough and overconfident. Now you know. But if you want to understand the dome, break it and get back to your family. She's your best chance, if you ask me. Try to ignore her character. Earn her trust. Anyway, do you need anything from me?
Got the information a plane walker is wandering under the dame. Bet I have the right number.
I bet it's another of the famous Lockwood siblings.
Famous, you say? Wasn't aware. It's Roy, the head of mercenaries and the most reasonable of my littermates. Really mean it. Wanna take a look at you, Planewalker Colgrey? Visit me in my camp. Guards will ask you for a password to let you in. Can't give it to you on the phone. Well, don't know who might be listening. But your old mate, Scout Lucas Spyhunt, knows the password. Find him in a foothold. Sending you the location.
gonna be next?
I remember this face. You must be Scout Lucas Spion, is that right? It's cold grey.
Hey, I remember your face too. It's good to see you out here. Sorry I took off without you, dude. My sister thought one gun would be enough to handle a bunch of monsters.
I'll need a password to get into Merc's base.
Sure. There's something I could use your help with first, man. Our perimeter turret network went on the fritz and needs rebooting.
And that's it? Reboot your turrets? Can't you do it yourself?
There's more to that, but let me explain, dude. A while ago, some mutant stumblebum walked too close to our perimeter and got himself shot. The targeting system mistook him for a Cherno host. No need to be so melodramatic, man. We're talking about mutants. In any case, Roy ordered our geeks to add an additional security layer to the targeting protocol to avoid something like that happening in the future. And now these fucking turrets are useless. Takes them forever to ID the target correctly. Sometimes they don't fire at all. Look, I'm not giving you the password until you reboot the targeting system, alright? This is the bare minimum, but if you really want to show that you're a friend of Merc's, you will also disable this fucking Save All Mutants safety protocol. I know you can do that with your fancy tablet. I was told it can do wonders, but it's your choice. The terminal is on the other side of the outpost in the tent. I'll wait for you here, dude. Come back when you're done and I'll give you the password. I heard the turret rebooting. Good work, man. password is, the armadillo crosses the road. The base is pretty close by. Let me give you the exact location.
The armadillo crosses the road? I trust you ain't pulling me leg, Luca. Aren't you coming with me? To make sure I'll be nice?
Sorry, man. Can't leave the foothold right now. I need to count losses and fix the destroyed stuff. But don't worry, I'm sure we'll catch up sometime.
Sure. I need to go. Got to talk to Roy.
Fuck! Fucker! God, it hurts! Fucker! Bring it on!
You're the best you've got!
Hold. Who are you? Password, or I'll shoot you in the head.
I know the password. Luca gave it to me.
Well, what is it then? Password checks out. You must be the famous Planewalker. We made this wager at barracks about who made up this story. Luca or Snooty's sister. We couldn't believe they just found you. But apparently it is you. Get inside. Roy's waiting for you.
Planewalker, it's an honor to be in your presence, mighty warrior.
It's Cole. What's your name, soldier?
Tony Navarro. I'm the best gunsmith that you will find in the zone at the present, amigo. Would you like to exchange some goods while you're here, Colin? Of course, amigo. I hope you find what you're looking for. Black, guerrero poderoso. Would you like to exchange some goods while you're here, Cole? Of course, amigo. I hope you find what you're looking for. Cole Black, guerrero poderoso. Would you like to exchange some goods while you're here, Cole? Of course, amigo. I hope you find what you're looking for.
Come over here, sir, please. Don't be shy. I won't bite, after all. The name's Yannick. Yannick Porambaniak. My family name is well known in Podlasie.
Why do you have a huge rocket behind you?
Huge my ass. The big rockets are still in the warehouses. We didn't manage to transport them. What a shame.
That seems like a rather impractical weapon in the zone, doesn't it?
Sir, you don't know shit. If we hit with a few of these, we'd dig through not just the dome but all the way to China. But we're just chatting here while the goods are getting cold. What do you need, dear sir? And here you go. Just top-notch stuff. All you have to do is choose.
You are Roy Lockwood, son of Harlan Lockwood, is that right?
I am, but I'll ask you some questions first. Then you'll have your chance. Tell, Gray, where are the other planewalkers? Been trapped under the dome for 9 months, yet you're the first planewalker we found accidentally. But gonna tell you something. Lately, Chernobylite began terraformation of the whole zone. Some things burst from the ground, open for some lucky capsules soon, but along with them, more monsters appear. Tell me, Gray, you were well trained. Have you fought such beasts in your career before? The fact you're alive should tell me something already. See, Gray, I'm asking because we're having some serious monsters problems and we were left alone on the battlefields. Before we get down to business, do you have any questions? How well did you get familiar with this place? Listen, Gray, I've a deal for you. Simple one. You won't get such an honest offer from Milena or Kendall. You're a soldier, a merc like us. We're all getting paid for our stint. Join us. Be on my command and you'll get paid.
What's with my mission then? I need to find my people. I've my own base here.
Not all of my people live here, at the edge as we call it. Need you where you are. Do your job, find your people. You can have both. Dig your people up and bring them to me too. I'll hire any planewalker you have. I'll pay in gold, guns, whatever you want. It's your choice. Do as you like, Gray. Keep your independence. Hope I can count on your help from time to time.
I believe so.
Also, if I have any news about your crew, ship or anything, be sure I'll tell you. A whole team of planewalkers could solve our monsters problem quickly. But for now, you know Luca. I wanted to borrow you that man. I wanted him to teach you our ways.
What do you mean?
Until you get your crew back, you may need support. He's a familiar face, also knows the zone. I value the only living planewalker. Don't want to unlive him. You'll find him by the wormhole. You can also take a look around the outpost. Come back any time. I'll tell guards to let you in without the password.
I'll catch you at the base when you get there, all right? Take care, buddy.
Getting comfortable with your new digs, Luca?
Yeah, for sure, buddy. This warehouse is holding up pretty damn well.
Sure, it's seen better days, but it's better than nothing.
Ah, man. Gotta say, kinda bummed you turned down Roy's offer to join the mercenaries. But hey, it's all good. Do your thing.
I'm not really a joiner, Luca. I'll do better on my own.
I get where you're coming from, but forming a crew in this warehouse ain't all that different from rolling with Roy's squad, you know? Or is it? Yeah, man. I'm all about freedom, too. Keeping it real, you know?
Good. May I ask you some questions, since we're getting to know each other better?
For sure, buddy. Don't hesitate to ask anything. It is a privilege to impart knowledge to a planewalker. Let us commence. One question for you, buddy. Do you prefer melee or guns? Oh, so you're old school. Good to hear this. Most of the mercs are trained in shooting only, and they are useless in close quarters. But I respect that. The feeling when you're alone against your opponent, all you have is your fists or weapon and your skill. Beautiful. But let me tell you this. To survive in such an unwelcoming environment, soldiers like you and me have to be skilled at both. More, we have to be taught to mix both during the same combat. Believe it or not, it's the most effective way. That's why we're here. I prepared this little obstacle course. Just do what I tell you, okay? See that mannequin? Let's pretend they are real. Be unpredictable. Be multi-purpose. Shoot that enemy that runs toward you, cut the throat of the one that stands behind you. The room's closed, so you have to shoot the first enemy through the window. Then wait for my instructions. And remember to mix your style. That is the whole point. Go on, man. The mannequin won't hit you back. Imagine he's lying injured behind cover. Save your bullets and finish him up close. Get it down there before he escapes. The more range damage you inflict, the better your next melee attack will be. And vice versa. Now imagine there are more enemies coming for you. Finish them using my advice. Practice, practice. So, tell me, how was that? Did my advice help you? Thanks, buddy. This is practical knowledge. I'm happy you see that. Okay, for now we both deserve a little break, don't you think? Let's get back to base. But if you have a chance to test this knowledge, do it. Really, bro, I'm telling you, it's gonna work. You just need the practice.
What do you need? Bloodhound?
Follow my lead, young blood.
Cole, I don't have any news for you right now, but stay tuned. I keep doing my research, and soon I may find something for us.
Sure. Keep me informed.
Always, but just a thought. Maybe we could spend some time together and I could teach you something? I have some theoretical and practical knowledge I could show you. You choose.
What is it you can teach me?
Don't worry, I won't be teaching you my job, but I know more than just it. Remember my father, an archaeologist? He taught me survival, and my husband, we weren't meant to live happily ever after. But he also taught me something. He was a constructor of weapons of the future.
What happened to him?
He died, ruptured aneurysm 4 months after our wedding, but please do not talk about him, so what would you say about training? Great, let's do it. This time I have a device I want you to test. The idea was mine. A fellow scientist helped me construct this. I know your shield is susceptible to damage. I can imagine how often it gets damaged during the combat, leaving you vulnerable for a long time. I designed the device to catch Chernobylite atoms from the air anytime you kill your enemy. Next, the device uses atoms like stem cells and immediately directs the atoms to regenerate about 50% of your remaining shield. At least in theory. Are you even aware of how the shield works, Cole? It's not human-made, but rather Chernobylite-made. A thin layer of Chernobylite atoms covers every surface in the zone. This shell, a shield, is similar in its foundations to the dome itself. Scientists even studied it to find out if they are the same things, but the results were contradictory. Personally, I believe shield is dome's waste product, like corrosion. It falls on the ground and covers it. The difference is the shield, unlike the dome, can be destroyed. I got those two for the test. They weren't cheap, but science is priceless. I also damaged your shield so we could get reliable results. Get inside. I'll close the door and open the first cage. Kill the Cherno host. We'll see if we can get back at least part of the damaged shield. Are you ready, Cole? I'm opening the first cage. Kill the beast and let the device do the job for you. And how it went?
Good, I think. But I'd hope the shield would regenerate itself completely. It doesn't work that way?
It should, but one enemy is not enough. The number of atoms released from the dead body is limited. Some are also lost during the process. But take the device. Try it a bit longer and get used to it. I'll upgrade it if it won't work. And? How it went?
Just like you said. I killed it, and part of the shield recovered. I guess your brilliant device works.
Great. That's what I wanted to hear, Cole. I need to sell this patent to the scientists, but take the device. It's all yours. I'm happy I could help.
What do you need from me, Planewalker? do you need from me, Planewalker?
Hey, Cole, I'm in the middle of a really big job here.
Yeah? What's this all about?
The matter is, like, too sensitive to talk over the radio. Meet me at the old Soviet Research Center, and I'll explain everything, dude. Thanks for getting here on such short notice. You're a lifesaver, dude. By the way, what do you think of the place?
Well, it don't look like much. Just a cluster of old ruins held together by cobwebs and Soviet nostalgia.
Back in the day, these old buildings housed some of the brightest minds in science. How cool is that? I need to come clean about something, Cole. I'm pretty fucking scared of radiation. Most days I'm just hanging in there, doing my best to ignore the fact that we're probably in one of the most radioactive spots on Earth. But this one time when Roy ordered me to scope out this place, man, it was just too much. Roy's got me on a mission to dig through this place for any docks on nukes.
To build his own device, no doubt. But to what end?
I highly doubt he's planning to nuke the zone if that's what you're worried about.
Hopefully. You never know when someone loses their shit in this place.
With regards to our mission, can I trust you to search the center for any vital intel?
It's been quite a long time. And surely the place has been ransacked more than once.
We're probably talking about some documents, and they'd be useless to regular scavengers.
Fine. I'll let you know if I find something of interest.
I will be covering the retreat. Let's stay in touch over the radio, just to be on the safe side.
The letter says they were testing small nuclear mines in this place.
Nuclear mines? Crazy, right? Or the old NAR was trying to link Chernobylite studies with nukes somehow.
Listen, Levin, I'm taking you with me today. Pack your bags. You're too talented to rot in here together with those other zombies. I've got a job for you at my new company. It's called NAR, but I'm guessing you already know that.
I'm really flattered, Professor Semenov. And what will I be researching exactly?
Only the most important thing. The synergy of nuclear weapons and Chernobylite. It's the future.
Luca, I think some nuclear scientist was recruited by Semenov before the Lockwoods acquired the NAR. Curious.
The torn pages around the body point to the possibility that this mutant was searching for some documents when the fatal Chernobylite attack came. Stand by for chemical trail.
Luca, some mutants have already ransacked the archive. I'm following them.
Well, well, well. Look what the cat dragged in. Coal grey, as I live and breathe.
Unlike the chap that's lying at your feet. What happened here, Merc?
It's Colonel. Colonel Anastasia Krupina, at your service. What happened here? Life happened. A mutant looter got attacked by a Chernohost. His buddies left him behind. A circle of life in the zone.
Say, you didn't happen to find any paperwork on him?
Paperwork? No. But perhaps his friends have it? I saw them leaving his pal behind just a moment ago. I saw those green-skinned bastards heading towards the test range. They couldn't get far. Just follow the path behind me.
I'm on my way then. See you around, Colonel Krupina.
Planewalker. One last thing.
Yes?
It would be in everyone's best interest if they didn't come back here. Now go before they vanish.
It's not safe to wander around here on your own. What do you want?
You just ransacked the archives of the complex behind me. I want the files you got.
Look at that. It's true what they say. One man's trash is another man's treasure. Stranger, you can have this treasure, of course. For the right price, that is.
Or I can save some money and just take them from you.
I'd like to see you try.
Yo, Cole, hate to jump it, but those looters gotta die, man. Krupina would agree with me. They're way too deep into this. You gotta make sure they don't leave here, dude. It's, like, crucial.
So, how is it going to be, friendo? I'm going to fuck you up!
Get him! Your ass is mine, pal!
Yeah.
I just saw what you did, Planewalker. You didn't have to kill those assholes, you know.
I thought you'd be happy. Never pegged you for a mutant lover, Krupina.
I'm not. I just hate cleaning up other people's messes. What's done is done. Krupina out.
I heard everything. Good stuff, dude. Let's meet up at the base, alright?
What do you need from me, Planewalker? What do you...
Hey, good to see you, buddy. Oh, you helped me big time over there.
Here's the research. It was an interesting experience overall, and we learned a lot.
Thanks, man. Plus, you totally had my back when we took care of those mutant intruders. It was smooth.
Why do I get the feeling that you hated them for some reason?
Hey, chill out, buddy. We had to get rid of those guys. They knew way too much. You never know. We had to tie up all loose ends. No question about it.
What will Roy do with the research?
Don't know, man. But I trust his call. He's looking out for us.
And I sincerely hope you're not mistaken. Different people do tend to interpret the word interest in different ways.
Don't worry, dude. It'll all work out in the end. You'll see. As much as I'd love to chat more, I gotta get this paperwork over to Roy. As much as I'd love to chat more, I gotta get this paperwork over to Roy.
In that case, I'll not keep you any longer. See you around, Luca.
It looks like your companions have their secrets too. Now, speaking about Luca, I have a feeling that Roy has done him a favor, sending him away. But you should pay more attention to the people that surround you, so their secrets won't surprise you anymore. Anyway, do you need anything from me? What do you need from me, Planewalker?
Corporal Gray, I've got some urgent business that needs taking care of. One of my top sharpshooters, Olga, waits for you at my camp. Whatever she needs, you provide. This is important, Cole. Don't make a mess. Roy out.
Guerrero poderoso, would you like to exchange some goods while you're here, Cole? Of course, amigo. I hope you find what you're looking for.
So you're the gun-for-hire Roy promised me. I thought you'd be taller. Oh well. One can't always get what one needs, right? Of service? Yeesh. You kinda sound like a loser. You sure you're up for this gig?
I can always leave if you're not happy with what you see. I've got better things to do anyway.
Wait! Sorry, I'm under a lot of stress lately, okay? Can we just start over?
Certainly. Roy told me you had a problem. What is it?
It's about Sashko, my husband. He left for the power plant some time ago. I tried to reach him on the radio, but no luck so far. That's why I need you to go and check and see if he's alright.
Roy said you're one of his best sharpshooters. I could use a backup.
No, sorry. I have to stay here in case he comes back. I need to talk to him as soon as possible. This is important, okay? It's this stupid urban legend about a place granting wishes. Sashko said he wanted to check it out.
A place granting wishes? Is your husband superstitious?
Actually, no. That's why this all worries me. It's totally out of character for him.
What, and you didn't think this was important enough to ask?
It was all in the heat. I told him it was a stupid fucking idea, and he stormed out of the compound.
What happened next?
I thought Sashko just needed a couple of hours to cool off, but then he never returned. And that was like 2 days ago. The power plant's a very dangerous place. A lot of lurkers and other vicious devil spawn are roaming about. Must be some kind of breeding ground because of the Chernobylite. Who the hell knows?
And Sashko went there because...
Because he put in his head that there's a place somewhere around the power plant that just grants wishes. That's what he told me, at least. Fucking Sashko.
You think he lied to you?
I really just don't know what to think anymore. Please, just bring him back alive, okay? Roy promised me access to the power plant monitoring subsystems. And perhaps I can help you somehow when you're out there.
I can see the power plant up ahead.
What I said about the monsters, it's true. Just be very, very cautious. They'll go out.
Ruslan, are you here, you bastard? Come out. Let me see your ugly mug.
Olga, I've got a lead. Sashko was looking for someone named Ruslan. Do you know who that is?
Ruslan? Oh, God. Find Sashko, now!
Ruslan, shit. Did I get the meeting point wrong? Let me check that letter again. East from the sarcophagus, just below the pipeline connectors.
Cole Gray! What are the chances of us running into each other? You know me so well, my planewalker friend. The odds of you and me meeting here were about 1 in 47 million.
Well, this is all very fascinating, but what are you doing here, Leonid? This place is very dangerous.
I wanted to ask for your help, but Kendall told me not to bother you with nonsense. Anyway,
I used statistical observations to find my way in here. Calculated the safest route that kept me away from danger.
Impressive. Let me guess. You're still working on your formula.
Indeed. The power plant was the last hiding place of Igor. He went by Black Stalker back then, given he was really advanced in his Chernobylite research. It's only sensible to assume that maybe he left something behind. And what do you think, Cole? You saved me more than once. I trust your judgment. I appreciate the words of encouragement. They mean a lot, and so the research continues. Something tells me I'll find some really valuable documents inside.
I'm happy for you, Leonid. I have to go now.
Actually, one more thing. I never asked what you're doing here, Cole.
I'm looking for some Sashko character. Perhaps you've seen someone skulking around here.
Actually, I did. By the look of things, he was trying to find his way in. Just like me.
And you're telling me this just now? Where did he go?
He went further down this alley. Sorry, Cole. You never asked, and...
My mistake. Look, I've got to go. Stay safe, Leonid. See you around.
temperature monitor shows an increased activity inside the power plant.
Meaning what?
If I were to guess, a large concentration of the green fuckers. And they're on the move.
You stay put. We'll see if I can do something about that.
Fucking Roy should have destroyed the entrance to the power plant when I told him to. He was lucky the detonator malfunctioned. Otherwise it would all go kaboom a long time ago. Next time, I'll find a way to fix the detonator and finish the job. Just you wait, you fucking metal chaser.
Olga, did you know your hubby planned to collapse the entrance to the power plant?
Yeah, it was to prevent lurkers from strolling around outside and hunting people for lunch. Why?
My FMC fixed the detonator. Should I press the button?
You can blow this thing up like Sashko planned and prevent those fucking Chernobylite monsters from getting out.
Shit! I completely forgot about Leonid. He's inside.
But if you do that, Roy will lose his shit. He'll go ballistic on your ass.
I see. Nobody touches the Lockwood's precious property, eh?
Supposedly, there's still plenty of tech to be recovered. On the other hand, the monsters. It's for the greater good. A friend would understand. I'm coming to you. Meet me outside the compound when you're done. We need to talk face to face.
Leonid, get out now! There's still time!
The monsters blocked my only escape route! It's too late!
Monsters roar. Leonid screams in pain. Static.
Leonid! Leonid! Fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
I heard the explosion. I'm sorry about your friend, but you did the right thing. The zone will be safer now.
Who the hell's Ruslan? Why do I feel like you're hiding things from me, Olga?
I'm not hiding anything. It's just... only a few hours ago, we didn't think it was that important. Ruslan was Sashko's brother. He died many years ago.
Looks like chasing ghosts is your husband's favorite pastime.
Began some weeks ago. After not talking about Ruslan for years, Sashko suddenly started obsessing with his brother. Yeah, but this doesn't concern you. I just need your help finding him. Even though he pisses me off, Sashko is still my husband. I keep my promises.
So what now?
Now? I have to tie up some loose ends with Roy. I'll see you at your crib. I need a place to crash.
Look, I'm not being funny, but I don't run a hostel for homeless stalkers.
Homeless? Roy didn't tell you? Motherfucker. If you agree to help me with looking for Sashko, I'll help you out as well. I'm not ungrateful. I know guns, ammo, but also electronics and computers. Sounds useful?
All right. Welcome aboard, Olga. I look forward to working with you.
It's astonishing to see Olga here, but it was unexpected to find out she joined Mercs in the first place. With all the hatred she had towards NAR.
That's why Roy offered her to join me.
He gave you his best sharpshooter. I have doubts if her hate was the reason for his decision, but if you want to know her better, first, you'll have to find that husband of hers. Anyway, do you need anything from me?
Lance Corporal Gray?
Olga.
Is there something you needed, Cole? Sure, even an old war dog like you can still learn more tricks.
What do you need from me, Planewalker? 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 What do you need from me, Planewalker?
I hate to bother you with my problems, but it's kind of an emergency. Richard, a good pal of mine, went on a patrol with other mercs and never came back. I fear he might be in trouble. We're bound by a debt. He helped me once when I was at the bottom.
Sounds serious and intriguing.
Perhaps I will tell you when we have more time. But right now, my concern is that Richard returns safe and sound. Not Richard. He's a really skilled hunter. He knows the zone like the back of his hand. Richard might be a little strange, but is also fearless and has some mad fighting skills.
Fearless and strange. That sounds like a recipe for a glorious yet quick death.
You don't know Richard. They call him Bio-Robot. He's like a machine. He can't be killed.
You say he can't be killed? Yeah, you worry about him.
Well, don't take my words too literally. Richard bleeds like the rest of us mortals. Roy's been losing people left and right recently. I don't think he can spare anyone at the present. You would be doing him a solid too if you looked for Richard.
Do you know where Richard and his buddies went?
Some uninhabited area from what I heard. Nothing but rocks, bushes, and Chernohosts.
Send me the coordinates. See if I can track Richard down.
Thanks a million. You won't regret it, man.
Cole Black, guerrero poderoso. Would you like to exchange some goods while you're here, Cole? Of course, amigo. I hope you find what you're looking for.
I don't have any orders for you, Gray. You're free.
I said, it's all premium quality shit. But we're just chatting here while the goods are getting cold. What do you need, dear sir? And here you go, just top-notch stuff. All you have to do is choose.
What a goddamn shame. Not only were these good people slaughtered, but their bodies were also robbed and desecrated. I'm only going to ask you once. Did you have anything to do with that? Are you real? That remains to be seen. Who are you? And what are you doing here anyway?
The name's Cole Gray. I were asked to track down Richard and his man.
I see. Well, Cole Gray, you found Richard's team. Or what's left of it.
And Richard?
Not amongst the bodies I've discovered so far. I'm sure you will find some clues of his whereabouts if you scout the area.
I'll get to it then.
Wait, I wish to ask a favor. You see, I knew them all. They have names. We drank vodka together.
I see. Sorry for your loss.
Monsters killed them. But someone else took my buddy's gear. Tore it off them like they were some trash. I need to know who did this, so I can teach them a lesson they won't soon forget.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, Cole. These guys sacrificed their lives to make the zone a safer place. This counts for something.
Deep wounds to the skull and torso indicate that this mercenary was killed violently by a Chernobylite.
Ursa! God damn it! Did you really have to finish off this work?
Chill the fuck out, Kyle. The guy was bleeding like a pig. I just shortened his misery.
You enjoyed it a bit too much, girl.
And so what? These assholes killed my sister. Mistook her for a fucking monster, only because of her skin color. I hate those fuckers.
Fair enough. Check the corpses properly for stuff and let's go.
Hide out in the south or in the north?
In the north. It's much closer.
And? What did your investigation reveal?
2 mutants stumbled upon your colleagues right after the Chernobylite attack and took their gear.
So those fuckers didn't even try to see if someone else is still alive. What? Fuck! I am absolutely livid right now!
So what are you gonna do now?
I tell you what happens now. I get some boys, and we will pay those green motherfuckers a surprise visit. So, why don't you tell me where they went? Thanks for your help, Cole Gray. I will remember your face the next time we meet. Also, here's a little something. A token of my gratitude, if you will. Take care now. I have to give those boys a proper burial before I leave.
Richard Ozell's blood. The amount suggests that he was only slightly wounded. The chemical trace of hemoglobin is still present in the air and can be tracked. Human blood. The spectral analysis reveals traces of the DNA that is a match with one Richard Ozels from the Mercenaries faction. Human blood. The spectral analysis reveals traces of the DNA that is a match with one Richard Ozels from the Mercenaries faction. This unknown creature appears to be extremely aggressive and territorial even for its own kind. Caution is advised.
Hush. Can you hear that, Outlander?
I can't hear anything apart from your heavy breathing.
It's close. I can feel it. I can smell it. The horror. Most people I know wouldn't. You must be tuned into the zone.
Whatever. Look, your mate Luca asked me to find you.
Silence. It's coming. Prepare yourself, Outlander. And your aim is true.
You're not so bad yourself, Richard.
I don't care much for compliments, Outlander. But one coming from your kind is surely worth something.
So you know who I am?
I do. You're one of those wayfarers between dimensions. You're from the zone, but not from this zone. Anyway, the beast is dead and that's what matters. My comrades have been avenged. So, where were we before our conversation was interrupted?
Luca asked me to check on you. He's worried.
Luca should know better than to worry about me. He knows I can't die until the zone decided my fate, and I will know exactly when that time comes. Right now, I'm on a mission. I bet you could, Outlander. But the question is, could I use you? I might be willing to put such an arrangement to the test.
And what would be my part?
My comrades are dead. I need someone to carry on the fight in their stead.
That sounds like something I'm doing already.
You're a gifted warrior, I give you that. But I'm looking for something more than that. I'm looking for commitment. I will go with you for now. We shall see if we can extract the zone's secret together, or if I should continue on my path alone. Outlander, how are things in the zone?
About the same since I arrived. How about you?
I can hear it, whispering every night when I lay my head down to rest. Depends. Sometimes it says, I love you. Sometimes it says, I want to swallow you whole and spit out your bones.
Well, that's disconcerting. Your circumstances are making me feel concerned.
You wouldn't be the first one, but there's no need. Focusing on the mission always restores my mental clarity.
So, how do you like our humble accommodation?
I have absolutely zero complaints. I've slept in far worse places. This old warehouse will do just fine. I have absolutely zero complaints. I've slept in far worse places. This old warehouse will do just fine. Look, I can tell you have some questions. It's only fair since I'll be sleeping under your roof. So, ask away. I'll be more than happy to share the things the Zone has taught me. Outlander, how are things in the Zone?
Not great, but not
By all means. I'll be more than happy to share the things the Zone has taught me. Today, we practice shooting.
Shooting? Just like that? No secret tech involved?
No secret tech, but the dummies will be moving to make things interesting. Try to hit as many of them as possible. Make me proud. Remember, every bullet you fire at this range will contribute to your aim, muscle memory, and speed. Begin, Outlander. Taking a little break, Outlander?
I'm out of ammo.
Right. You'll find more in the chest on your left. Help yourself. Oh, and I'll be taking your weapon for a moment. Oil it up a bit. I observed how you carried the ammo, and I have some feedback. Not as crazy as wasting time and packing space.
So what are your thoughts?
Your packing technique is very inefficient, but there are a couple of tips that I can give you to improve. Use uniform ammo containers. It will maximize space efficiency, Outlander. Group your ammo by type and caliber. It will be easier to access. Reorganize your stock after using up some of your ammo.
Actually, you might have a point there.
Know what? You can skip the shooting for now and focus on learning how to manage your personal storage space more effectively. This is a firing range, so no. You can practice packing bags in the comfort of your wardrobe. For the life of me, I can't understand why this subject's so troublesome to you, but it's really up to you, Outlander. You must use every opportunity to practice. Do it right, and you will notice that you have a lot more free space in backpack.
Thanks, Richard. Appreciate it.
Outlander.
Not great.
By all means, I'll be more than happy to share the things the Zone has taught me.
Olga, how do you like your new base of operation?
As long as there's some roof over my head, I don't complain. Is there something you needed, Cole? Sure, even an old war dog like you can still learn more tricks. I've been thinking about your previous planewalker missions. They're rather short, right? You didn't have to carry a heavy backpack to store all your stuff.
What do you mean?
Recently, I took a look at your backpack. Ooh, God, traumatic experience. Have you ever heard of ergonomy in backpacking? Good. So let me clarify it. I'll teach you how to pack this. Believe me, you'll be able to carry a few pounds more. Tell me, what would you pack at the bottom of your backpack? Kind of. Put a sleeping bag, additional clothes, and other fabrics there. Things you don't need often and don't put too much stress on your back. Okay, next level. What would you put in the middle of your backpack? That's why your backpack looked like trash. There you should pack food, all the junk you can carry there, and the heaviest clothes. Weighty things you don't use too often. The heavier the item is, the closer to your back you put it. Your back will thank you for this. Sure. Put a flashlight, a first aid kit, a compass if you have one, crucial documents, and ammo there. All those things you need often. You save time if you don't have to look for them at the bottom of your bag. Okay, that's it. You've got an extra free space in your backpack now. But try not to make it a mess again, Cole.
Yeah, sure. Thank you, Olga. Olga, how do you like your new base of operation?
As long as there's some roof over my head, I don't complain. Is there something you needed, Cole? Sure, even an old war dog like you can still learn more.
Good to see Richard here, dude. Man's been through a lot. Mess with his head, but he's a good guy. He'll be fine.
And how are things beside that, Luca?
Everything's all set, man. Need a hand with anything? It is a privilege to impart knowledge to a plane walker. Hey, Cole. It's really awesome that you're keen on learning from me. That's pretty rad, dude.
Whatever new skill helps me survive in the zone is priceless, Luca.
Totally, dude. What I'm sharing with you right now is like pure gold straight from my brain. You feel me? Ah, thanks, buddy. Let's dive in, shall we? By now, you probably know that keeping your gear in top shape out there in the zone is crucial.
I'm guessing you've got a way of doing it that's even better than most, Luca.
I do indeed. So, there are tons of ways you can level up your weapon maintenance game. When it comes to gear, there's a bunch of stuff to consider. Like, each type of weapon's got its own vibe, its own quirks.
I do know my guns, blades, and bats pretty well.
Do you really get what I'm saying? Like, can you think of something specific your top pick weapon just can't live without? Ah, that's pretty sweet. Wish my mom did stuff like that when I was a kid. You're on the right track, but hey, if we want to keep our weapons happy, we gotta think about the nitty-gritty details. There are different layers of weapon maintenance that you need to master. I'm talking cleaning, storage, inspection, and conservation. Which would you like to hear about first? Stash your firearm in a chill, dry spot, away from any moisture or too much sun, man. Get yourself a decent gun safe or a lockable cabinet to keep it safe from prying eyes and any mishaps. For your melee weapon, just store it in a dry spot, away from any humidity or direct sunlight, you know? And oh, buddy, don't leave it in a leather sheath too long, because that moisture can totally mess with the blade. When it comes to your bat, keep it in a dry spot away from any dampness or harsh sun. And dude, avoid those spots with crazy temperature swings, because they can totally mess with the wood or even metal. When it comes to your gun, it needs a good clean after a firefight or target practice. Dude, gotta keep that gunk and moisture from building up. Just grab a cleaning kit that matches your firearm and make sure you stick to what the manufacturer says. With regards to your sword or knife, keep an eye on the handle as well as the blade, dude. Wood or synthetic grips need to be watched for cracks. Blades should be rinsed from blood and oiled to prevent corrosion. And your bats, man, remember to grab a damp cloth or brush and get rid of any dirt or stuff that's built up. Pay extra attention to those nooks and crannies, where chunks of brain like to hide. For your gun, just slap a bit of lube on its moving parts to keep things running smooth and stop rust. Go for some good quality gun oil or grease, but don't go crazy with it, man. Too much oil just ends up attracting a bunch of dirt and gunk. And to keep your blade sharp, just give it a quick swipe with a sharpening stone or whetstone every now and then. Keep the angle steady and don't press too hard, so you don't mess it up, dude. Every so often, check the sharpness by lightly running your finger along the edge. Just don't cut yourself. As for your bat, keep an eye on its handle grip, man. Wipe and condition any leather or synthetic grips regularly to prevent drying out or cracking. After every smashed skull, check for degradation of the grip and replace it if it needs be. Make it a habit to give your firearms the once-over every now and then. Look out for any wear, damage, or rust, especially on important bits like the barrel, action, and springs. Oh, and dude, don't forget to give your ammo a quick check for any signs of corrosion, too. On the subject of melee weapons, routinely inspect them for chips, cracks, or loose components, man. Test their sharpness, tap the blades gently, and listen for any sounds that might point to damage. Talking about bats, dude, periodically inspect their entire length for any signs of wear or damage, including the barrel, handle, and end cap. Look for dents, cracks, or other abnormalities that may affect performance. All right, buddy, that's a wrap. Thanks for tuning in.
I mean no disrespect, but all that sounded like some pretty basic stuff.
No way. Cole, give me a quick shot, huh? If you ace it, I'll totally apologize, dude.
Fine. Just make it quick, please.
Question number 1. How often should you clean your frequently used gun? Question numero 2. Should you keep your blade in a leather sheath at all times? If yes, why? If no, why? Question number 3. Name 3 main parts of a baseball bat moving from top to bottom. Question number 4. To inspect your blade, you may listen to its voice. What do I mean by that? That's it. Let's sum up your points really quick and...
An unexpected ally. Let's hope Roy won't
So we should pay more attention.
Anyway, do you need anything from me? What do you need from me, Planewalker?
Great to know you and the people I lent you are still alive. Great news, because I need you all.
What is it, Roy?
No, not by the phone, Gray. Wanted to see your pretty face. Also, I wanted to have a little chat with you all. Already invited them, so take your ass and meet me in the edge. Over and out.
Cole Black, guerrero poderoso. Would you like to exchange some goods while you're here, Cole? Of course, amigo. I hope you find what you're looking for.
I said, it's all premium quality shit. But we're just... And here you go. Just top-notch stuff. All you have to do is choose.
The one who rejected my special offer of joining Mercs? Nah, not offended, friend. Just surprised.
What do you need to know, Roy? Just ask questions.
Remember giving you this small one and this big one, but don't remember giving you this middle one. Where did you get this? Say you went there like a saviour, Grey, like a Jesus or some Iron Man. All joking aside, the lives of my people are all that matter to me. Anyway, Oz, how did your mission go? I know from Kuzma you lost all your men. He thought you were dead too.
The horror dreamt up by the zone took away your soldiers, but the time for me is yet to come. The Outlander helped me fight it.
But dear Kuzma told all his comrades in the mess about the mutants. You treated the bodies of our brave brothers like they were trash and robbed them. And guess what? Kuzma wanted to administer justice to them and hope for your help, but you did nothing.
You were helping Mercs, Cole. You should be loyal to Mercs.
Great. If we drink, you drink with us. If we die, you die with us. Have no sympathy for anyone but Mercs. Is that clear? Must be.
My comrades are not avenged yet. Their souls will be wandering here for centuries, trapped by the zone, looking for justice.
Sure, Ozzols, leave those souls. Your turn, pretty. Not talking about you, Spyham. Didn't know the personal issues about finding your husband. He's gone. Fine. Never liked him anyway.
After all, he is my husband, Roy.
Know it. Not mad about it, but as far as I know, monsters from the power plant are now all around the zone. What do you know about it, Grey? Now, I wish you didn't reject my job offer, Grey. You could deal with all those monsters easily. This power plant is important. The technology inside of it is worth a lot both to us and the scientists. Did you at least find what you were looking for?
To me, your power plant can go to hell. And no, we didn't find him. But I got a lead, thanks to Cole.
Okay, find him if you must. But I won't cry after him. Spyan, the lucky bastard that found the plane walker. You were on another unapproved mission.
Krupina ratted me out, right?
Actually, it was Grey himself. But tell Grey, what were you doing there? Why you needed your help? Whatever. We'll later have a conversation about using Grey for your missions. But let's get back to Grey. I know all about those mutants who looted the complex and took the documents. Those mutants drive me mad. They're everywhere. This time must agree with killing mutants. They knew too much. There are things I wish my siblings didn't know about.
No matter what, you have the documents back.
Yes, Spyhan, your mission succeeded anyway. But that's not the end. I've a job for you and your team, Grey. I'll pay, don't worry, in advance. What is it? I've a problem with one quite stubborn monster that lives in a cave. He got me a few new scars and tore Ronan apart. You remember Ronan, Spyhan? Motherfucker killed the whole unit of good soldiers. Can't endanger more of my people just to reclaim the fucking cave. Sent you the location. Need that monster, Grey. Promised corpse to my sister for a lot of technology. So, clean it up. And take your people with you. You may need them. That's all, kids. You can go home.
Meet us there, Cole. We have to collect ammo and guns from the armory before we leave. Hey, Cole. We're all set. I figured it'd be smart to have someone look out for things here and lock down the entrance to the cave. We're ready to sound the alarm for the mercs or take on any Cherno hosts. The monster's all yours. Just make sure you're all set, because anything could go down, you know? Wait, dude. I'll go with you. You killed those mutants for me, even though you didn't want to. I owe you my help, at least.
You sure about this? Roy may not be happy when he finds out.
But I'm no longer Roy's soldier. Come. I'll lead the way.
Get him! Chernobylite uses the power of the elements now.
My sister's been telling me about it. That's what's behind the terraformation of the zone.
Sure, we'll explain it later, Luca.
Looks like we found the ugly motherfucker. Do your thing.
Was detected inside the breach. Further analysis is recommended. Enter the anomaly to proceed.
I had a feeling we'd see each other again soon. I was not wrong. You know what you should do, right? Is planewalking helpful to you? Good. Another form will give you even more possibilities. Another development path. But that's enough. We don't have much time. The balance of this world is disturbed with every scratch you make on its surface with the breach. Choose another form to summon. And I hope we'll meet again. I had a feeling we'd see each other. Good. Another form of that.
hell is that? Tell me you're not gonna go to that big fucking hole. I'm not gonna follow you to that big fucking hole. Buddy, who's that?
What do you know about plane walking, Luca?
I know enough. For my sister, I thought that was it. Anyway, congrats on your first gig with the Mercs, bud. Roy's gonna be stoked with what you've pulled off. For sure, dude.
Roy must be very pleased with your cooperation. Or, on the contrary, he was pissed off.
It doesn't matter. I slayed his monster. He should be satisfied.
Oh, I bet he is. He knows there's a planewalker who cares for his people, always ready to do a dirty job for him. Nevertheless, if you made him trust you more, it was worth your effort. Anyway, do you need anything from me? What do you need from me, Planewalker? What do you need from me, Planewalker?
mercs in the main camp are having a feast tonight, buddy. They praise your name. Cole the Monster Slayer.
How are things beside that, Luca?
Everything's all set, man. Need a hand with anything? It is a privilege to impart knowledge to a planewalker. Let us commence. I'm glad to see you here, man.
Likewise. I'm ready for my training, Luca.
First, how do you like the sword I provided for the exercise? Just as well, my friend. We will, practice the art of defense in today's training. You know how to safely and efficiently block an incoming attack using a blade?
Absolutely. Planewalkers Training 101.
So surely you must know that there's more to it than just, holding the blade, waiting for the enemy to strike. Not this time, friend. We have got something urgent here to do. In any case, I want you to look at and test this new blocking technique. It's special in the way that it's not only defensive, but also offensive in nature. Block the strike in the perfect moment by positioning your blade in just the right angle, and the kinetic energy will hit the opponent back. Now for the fun part. It's time you were introduced to Jerry.
Who's Jerry?
Jerry is a Cherno host. He will be your sparring partner for today.
You named a Cherno host? It's not a pet.
Come on, man, live a little. You don't need to be so serious all the time.
I'm serious when it comes to combat practices. I suppose I could live with you naming a Cherno host.
Glad to hear it. All right, dude, here's the deal. Go to the next room and face Jerry. Then we will begin the exercise. I can see that Jerry is eager for a fight, dude.
How can you tell?
We spent a couple of hours bonding before this training. It doesn't matter now, dude. Get ready. I'm opening the cage. That's what I'm talking about, Cole. Try again. Fantastic. Jerry didn't like that one bit. Go, Jerry. Great job, buddy. Leave Jerry be and come back. I will cater to his needs later. You seem to have grasped the basics of the perfect block, man. The rest will come with practice. Now, let me get you in the shower, soldier.
You want to get me in the shower, Luca?
Wait, I didn't mean it like that. I meant go get a shower because you stink after the training. You know that, right?
I've got a better idea. Why don't you prepare a nice hot bath and ask your new bestie Jerry to accompany you? Bye now, Luca.
Lance Corporal Gray, earned a pat on the back. Surviving Roy's first trial is not a small feat. Is there something you needed, Cole? Sure, even an old war dog like you can still learn more tricks. I called you here, Cole, because I never really took a closer look at the way you're shooting.
Probably. Why would you?
Because I'm one of Roy's best sharpshooters. He assigned me to help you increase your shooting skills.
Where actually did you learn your shooting skills?
From my father. My whole life I used to live among men. I used to do what they do. But it was Matvey who taught me the most. Basically everything. I was full of sorrow as a kid. Angry. He got me through that. Later, I made good use of all the skills that he taught me. But enough talking about this, Cole. I've set some targets for you. Simple task, shoot them all. Want to see how you do it. Okay, Cole. There are a few things you could do better, but among them, reloading takes you too much time. This was average even for a regular human. As a planewalker, you should be able to do it even faster. Try to focus your Chernobylite powers on your fingers and wrists, just like when you sprint. You should be able to reload your weapon in a heartbeat. Go on, do it again, but remember this. Be focused, aim, and think of reloading your gun as fast as you can.
I can try. Let's see how it works.
Yes, that's it, Cole. I taught some Samosiel shooting. I knew it would go smoothly with you.
So that's it?
What else did you want, Cole? Practice this skill, so maybe later I'll teach you something else.
Sure, thanks, Olga. I have a feeling this is going to be a useful skill. That Matvey's got to be a pretty good teacher, right?
He was. The best I had. That's all for now, Cole. You can go.
If I drank, I would raise a cup for you, Outlander. Monsters of the Zone have zero chance against you, right? But you wanted to ask me something. By all means, fire away with your questions. I'll be more than happy to share the things the Zone has taught me. Outlander, I'm honored to see you decided to attend my training session.
The honor's all mine, Richard.
The Zone is a place that will test you in more ways than one, if it hasn't already. That's the reason why it's so important to conserve your strengths. Do you know what I mean, Outlander? Sure is. But I wouldn't waste your time on chatting about these things, would I? Sometimes you want to do battle. Other times you don't, but the enemy has already spotted you.
I hear you. It's not always possible to sneak or talk your way out of every predicament.
Especially if this predicament doesn't talk, only growls and pounces at you. In such situations, blending with the zone becomes imperative. We think alike, Outlander. It brings me joy. In any case, it all comes down to mindfulness techniques. Slowing down your breathing, lowering your energy. It will take time, but you can master it. I feel it. Do it right, and you can hide from an enemy, even in an empty room. Stay completely still, and nobody will notice you. Unless, of course, they trip on you.
Let me guess. You're going to try to catch me before I go Houdini.
Exactly. I shall move to the corridor next door and pretend to be an enemy on patrol. Your task is to pass me by unnoticed. Remember, there's no rush, Outlander. Practice on your own first, and enter the corridor when you feel you're ready. Ready, Outlander? Try to observe my movements in the line of sight. Move only when I can't see you, and keep your distance so I don't trip on you. You've been discovered. Try again, Outlander. Outstanding work, Cole. I'd like to take credit for that, but I can't. You're a natural. From now on, you will have more opportunities to choose your battles. Outlander, how are things in the zone?
Not great, but not terrible. Can I ask you something?
By all means, fire away with your questions. I'll be more than happy to share the things the zone has taught me. Outlander, I've got something really special for you today.
Another piece of planewalker technology?
Not quite. An idea. And it came to me in my dreams, Outlander. How about that?
Fascinating. Must be the zone's influence somehow.
My thoughts exactly. I've been having this feeling for a while, that everything is connected. But let's cut to the chase, Outlander. I would like you to try short-distance zapping.
Zapping?
Zapping, teleporting, translocating. I suppose it makes no difference what term you use for that.
What you mean without a portal? How?
Outlander, when you emerged from the Harvester's escape pod, you were weak and helpless. But with enough time, all your planewalker abilities started coming back to you. This one will too. I'm sure of it. All you require is a bit of guidance, focus, and practice.
So how does it work?
You need to visualize the spots you want to travel. Behind your enemy's back, for example. Focus and imagine yourself already being there and looking back at your previous position. It should create some sort of quantum entanglement between the two states of your body. I created a small obstacle course to get you started. Want to give it a try?
Sure. Let's do this.
Try to jump behind a dummy and attack it like it was a Chernobyl. I knew you had it in you, Outlander. Try that again. Upwards this time. With more grace, if you can.
What are you getting at?
Think of what you do like it was an art, not hammering nails. You've outdone yourself, Planewalker. Practice some more and destroy all the dummies in the room. Watch out for the ones by the wall. If you miscalculate the distance, you'll end up There's a method to recover some of your Chernobylite energy. Come into contact with hazardous materials, such as substances like that. Whenever you feel exhausted, approach those barrels. Try not to overdo it, as it will overwhelm you. Obviously you need some practice, especially when it comes to aiming. But the mastery will come with time.
That was unexpected, but rewarding. Thank you, Richard.
You're welcome, Outlander. I think we're done here. Time to hit the base.
What do you need from me, Planewalker?
So good to see you. How was your day, Cole? I'm afraid I've hit a dead end. I've been studying Chernobylite for years and dedicated most of my time and effort to the knowledge of it. I've been a witness to Chernobylite breaking the known laws of physics, or also evading the natural passage of time, but its latest behavior differs significantly from everything we're familiar with. I've been observing Chernobylite for a long time, and I suspect it in fact uses electromagnetism, so it could hold on to the zone like a tick. But this tick, it makes Earth sick. Forests die, rockets fly, and the lake dries out. I set some sensors there, same as in Yanev Station. But the results were weird. Either Chernobylite's more fucked up than I thought, or someone's changed the settings of my sensors. Sorry for the language. Also, something happened with wireless data transfer. This may again be Chernohost's job. There are plenty of them there, and they could destroy it. I'm happy you're willing to help, Mr. Gray. I really am. My research is extremely important to me, same as your contribution to it. Sensors are located in Pripyat Port. Just go there, download data, and send it to me, and I'll know what to do with them. Be careful. I'll wait here. I need to discuss my latest results with Mr. Kimenek anyway.
Cole Black, Guerrero Poderoso. Would you like to exchange some goods while you're here, Cole? Of course, amigo. I hope you find what you're looking for. Cole Black, Guerrero Poderoso. Would you like to exchange some goods while you're... Of course, amigo. I hope you...
I said, it's all premium, but we're just And here you go. I said, it's but we're just And here you go. Just
Cole Black, guerrero poderoso. Of course,
just got data from you, Cole. Let me analyze it.
You said Pripyat port, right? Well, there ain't much water left here. It definitely don't look like a port. More like a puddle.
I'm aware of it. I'm trying to prove it is the electromagnetic field that allows Chernobylite to mess with the physical state of the water. I needed to compare it with other places invaded by Chernobylite. It's not just the absence of water in the lake, it's something bigger. But the data you sent me, the readings are... I'm confused. They're not about electromagnetism.
What is that?
There's another sensor nearby. Go check it too. Something may be wrong with this one. I need to compare the results. It's getting fucking frustrating. The sensor should be on the hospital's roof. At least I left it there. Please, send me the results, Cole. Results contradict the control group. You know what it looks like? Like someone had manually changed the settings of the sensors and taken over my devices.
I fought a huge fucking monster on top of this roof. And a few dusters. No way has anyone been here before me.
A strong electromagnetic field could attract them, but I won't check it without data. It had to be some human. Maybe he followed me and took over my sensors right after I set them. Looking at readings, he's not a scientist, but he knew what he was doing. Please, don't return to the base yet. Look around. Maybe he's still there, or at least left something that could help us identify him.
Stranger! Find me! Who the hell are you? What are you doing there?
Yes, I can hear you close! I'm here! Don't shoot! It's all right. It's just me, Hermit. Did Mikhail send you? Do you have them?
Do I have what?
The results from the sensors. A scientist lady left them here. I fixed the settings for her, but because of the monsters, I couldn't get them back. Of course, I did it to help. Help that lady. I'm not much of a scientist myself, but I have a special bond with Chernobylite. I just felt the path the scientist took led nowhere. Tell her to look at the results now. She'll see.
Where do you think she made a mistake then? Why didn't you tell her all that?
I wanted to. But she never appeared here again. Because of the monsters, I think. And not a mistake. She just looked in the wrong direction. My dreams. I never stopped dreaming them. Visions about a woman in a red dress playing the violin, whose music haunts me even during daylight. Allegro Moderato by Sibelius. That's what I hear and can't get out of my head. It reminds me of my dear wife, my Katyusha.
Longing for our close ones can mess up our minds. But you're not a scientist. What did you want to do with the results?
No, not me. Maybe I could take a look at them if you already have them, to confirm my conviction. That's all right. I just thought I could help myself with those results. There is a man. He calls himself Tarakan. Tell your doctor to find him and ask him. He's a genius. He has knowledge unavailable for people like you or me.
Tarakan, noted. I'll pass this information to Dr. Filankova, along with everything you told me.
Mention me when you find Tarakan. I hope he can find some time for me eventually.
Cole, did you find anything? It's been a while.
I did. I've got interesting news for you, Sonia.
Great. Tell me. Or no, come back to base. We'll speak here. I don't like phone conversations, to be honest. Just hurry. Good, you're here already. I was getting nervous. And? Who is the person who ruined my research?
He introduced himself as a hermit. He seemed like some local weirdo. A factionless one. He had his own theory about Chernobylite. He was having strange dreams. He also thought he had a bond with Chernobylite.
I know this name. Indeed, he was here before the dome. I hope you didn't give him anything, Cole. I expected this, but I don't see what he was trying to achieve with those results. They just don't make sense to me. And that dreams of him. Why did you mention it? Could it be important?
He's having dreams about a woman in red playing a violin piece that reminds him of his wife. Sibelius melody. Something like this.
It's Sibelius. I don't think it has anything in common with my research, but the woman in red sounds like something that could interest Mr. Kiminek. I'll discuss this with him and ask him about this, Hermit.
No, I overheard you two were yapping about my pal Hermit. How is the old goat doing?
He mentioned you, Mikhail. Asked if it's you that sent me there.
Ha! Good old days. We used to run various goods in the zone, but then he went silent, and I thought he kicked the bucket.
If you know him, maybe you could tell us, why would he need readings?
Your readings, ma'am? No clue. Hermit's always been, peculiar, if you catch my drift. Talked a lot about his visions. He sure thought he was special.
It's Dr. Falenkova for you. Can you tell us more? Why did he think he was special?
A special kind of fruitcake, that's for sure. Also, something with Chernobylite. You would be better off talking to Tarakan about this green menace.
Hermit mentioned that name. He told me I should show Sonia's research to him. Who's that?
Another old pal of mine. Another weirdo. If Hermit told you to ask him, then you probably should. Ask Tarakan about Chernobylite and he won't shut up. Then again, he might start talking gibberish. That's a risk you have to take.
Tarakan? Where can we find this man?
I don't know if he's alive. Haven't seen him since... for quite long, actually.
Okay, I'll call my contacts. Try to find out who is this man and where we should look for him. Thank you for your help, Cole. I appreciate it. I'll let you know as soon as I know something and we'll keep going.
Outlander, how are things?
Not great, but
by all means, I'll be more than happy to share the things the Zone has taught me.
So what is it you wanted to teach me?
Teach you, Outlander? No, not exactly. There's nothing to teach anybody, but take these. Anti-gravity bracelets, prototype designed by Mercs. Some soldiers found scraps from the Planewalker's ship. A field generator among them. Roy wanted to use it, but the prototype did not work as he intended.
How did he intend it to work?
Roy called them anti-gravity, but that is not what they are. Actually, for a millisecond, they generate a micro force field under the user's feet. It should allow it to bounce off it during the jump. In one jump, the force field is generated, and one bounces in the air, like a trampoline.
Sounds legit. Why don't they work?
Well, they do, just not with humans. Which you are not, Outlander. Chernobylite inside of bracelets made soldiers sick and almost killed them. You're immune to it. Now go and try them out. They should make navigating the dangers of the Zone easier.
You said I could keep them, right? Yeah, I think I'd like to.
They're useless on humans, so Roy doesn't need them anymore. They are my personal bracelets. He won't even notice they disappeared. Keep them and use them. They are yours now.
Dr. Filen Culver told me you're both on a hunt, looking for an old ghost of the Zone. Tarakan, right?
Do you know him?
I do. But better not to mention my name around him. If you find him, of course. I'd be surprised if he was still alive after all these years.
There are a few people who'd say the same thing about you. We need him. Sonia needs him. He better be alive.
Anyway, do you need anything from me? What do you need from me, Planewalker? What do you need from... What do you need from me, Planewalker?
Easy. No need to scream, please. I'm sorry for showing to you like this. We can't meet in person just yet.
So, who the heck are you?
Answering that question is a bit intricate, but I'll do my utmost to keep it clear for you. What? Please, just stop talking. Please, stop already.
This is getting better and better.
I'm sorry. I wasn't addressing you. Anyhow, before we get started, I'd like to double check. You're the Planewalker, right? You came from that ship above us? Well, you're not exactly a master of deception. I've got you pegged. I was merely testing the waters to see if I could rely on you. Your dishonesty about your identity doesn't inspire confidence in our collaboration.
You're not very forthcoming about your identity either.
Fair point, Planewalker. Maybe we can still discover a way to build trust between us. I've got another question for you, though. Are you familiar with Gleb Kozlov?
Lieutenant Gleb, sure. I'm trying to find him together with others.
No, I'm not. Just, please, don't make it awkward. I'm in the middle of a conversation. Sorry, it was nothing.
It didn't sound like nothing.
It's really nothing, trust me. Anyway, thanks for opening up. I needed that confirmation. Listen, I could use your assistance.
You're intruding into my base like a masked ghost without giving me as much as your name, and you expect me to help you.
Because I can also be of assistance to you, Planewalker. I can help you in your search for who you're seeking.
Who are you talking about?
I'd prefer not to discuss this here. Let's meet at the old prison. I'll send you the coordinates. See you soon, Planewalker.
God, hurt!
Another hologram. I was hoping to finally talk face to face.
And we will, I promise. To be honest, I wasn't even sure you'd come through.
You certainly got my attention by pulling that stunt. Why did you bring me here?
I've called this place home for years, well before the days of planewalkers and long before the dome. I've witnessed soldiers oppressing Samosials, even resorting to violence. I've seen the avaricious corporate schemes that have shattered lives.
Interesting. When was that?
I was just a kid, but I grasped enough. This experience has altered me in a way I could never have foreseen. To address your query, I was once a captive in these very dungeons. Yes, I'm aware you were, but shush, please. I can't concentrate. What? No, not right now.
What the hell is wrong with you, pal? You're talking to yourself, dragging me to some god-forsaken place. Is this a sightseeing trip or what?
I apologize for all of that. Anyhow, I want you to witness something firsthand and locate a piece of equipment. Now, off you go.
Bother with this damn kid. Stop complaining. He's a collateral. Simonov needs the little shit to keep Kozlov in line. I'm not a fucking babysitter, so. And they ought to pay you to keep your mouth shut and be whatever they need you to be. Whatever.
Hey, little guy. What are you doing here? This is no place for children.
No kidding, old-timer. Let me out of here before the guards come back.
What's your name, kid?
I'm Gleb. I didn't do anything wrong. Let me out of here, or my uncle will kick the crap out of you.
Whoa, easy there, little fella.
I'm not little. I'm already 10, you know.
This was incredible. You see, I didn't realize planewalkers could bring past events back to life.
Yeah, this could be pretty useful.
Those kind of memories usually occur only where there's strong emotions attached to them.
This is something. I know, right? I know you're surprised, Demon. No,
This crap is getting really tiresome, friend. What do you want?
Have you located the anti-Chernobylite burner? Please pick it up.
Not a chance. I'm not retrieving shit till we clear some things up.
Really? Right now? But we're so close, and time is of the essence.
Well, if that's the case, I'm in luck, because I've got plenty of time.
All right. Fine. What do you want to know? Well, I'll clarify. I promise. But not at this moment. I need you to have faith in me.
And why should I trust you? How do I know you're not using me for something?
If my intention was to harm you, I have already breached your base, remember? You have no reason to be afraid of me.
I've been threatened by more terrifying adversaries, but hearing you keep talking to yourself doesn't inspire me confidence.
We're getting close. Real close. I promise. Don't forget to pick up the anti-Chernobylite burner. Deliver it to the entrance of Matfay's village. you've arrived. Great. Did you bring the anti-Chernobylite burner?
I did, but I got some further questions.
Okay. I'll try to answer them as best I can. No. The scientists sent me to help the people around here. It's called Net Bay's Village. This is an ancient history, especially from your perspective.
Did Igor know any of them?
That's an understatement. It's safe to say he held some very strong emotions for them, and it was reciprocated.
Interesting. I need to ask him about it sometime.
Exercise extreme caution in this area. Igor was a completely different individual in those days. No need to keep hiding it, is there? I'm Gleb Kozlov.
I knew your voice sounded familiar. Obviously you're not the same Gleb that traveled with me to the zone on board of the Harvester.
What gave me away?
Sergeant Kozlov is a different type of person. Very different from you.
You're right. I'm not the Gleb from your dimension. I'm from... here. This very version of the zone. Ah, please, just be quiet for a minute. I'm discussing myself at the moment. You're familiar with the multiverse theory, aren't you? Semenov explained it to you?
I'm not a scientist, only a gun for hire trying to feed his family. Semenov told me what I needed to know.
Nevertheless, you must be aware of the fork in the road hypothesis. Every millisecond, when the state of time and matter fluctuates, things can unfold in countless different ways. Each of our choices spawns a new timeline, creating a fresh universe. Because he's right here.
What? Where?
In my mind, tormenting me. Somehow, he turned into a squatter who sought refuge in my head.
Well, this sounds like the delirium of someone on a wild mushroom trip inside a radioactive forest.
It's not, I assure you. Let's leave that for a moment. Can you see the barrier blocking the entrance to the village? The capsule somehow drew the Chernobylite crystals to this location. Would you be so kind as to remove it with the device you discovered in the prison? Make your way into the village, and we'll speak again.
Emergency life support system on. Vitals are weak but stable. A member of Harvester's mission number 7. Gleb Kozlov recognized.
Planewalker, we finally meet face to face.
Just look at this guy. He sits there like a fish in a can, but it doesn't stop him from tormenting me. Some months ago, scientists sent me to this village to help the locals. Then the capsule crashed and everyone fled in terror.
But you stayed.
I wanted to help, and I was obviously curious. I often get into trouble like that, you know?
Without Planewalker tech, you can't really open the pod. You need the FMC paired with Harvester's crew DNA.
I only wish I knew it sooner. I tried everything, and might have accidentally damaged the door.
You did what? God damn it. Why would you mess with something so fragile?
I attempted to reason with him, but he doesn't see any value in my life. To him, I'm merely a vessel he needs to carry out his mission.
I tried everything to open the pod, and I'm out of ideas. Perhaps we need to put him out of his misery. And mine. I know. I'm at my wit's end.
For Gleb, Sergeant Kozlov, his mission comes first. That's who he is.
A mission, you say? So what does it make me? Collateral damage? How's that even remotely fair? If you ain't lending a hand, I'm staring at a future full of pain. And sooner or later, your buddy's gonna hijack my body. But maybe that's your jam, right? You'll get yourself another planewalker?
You're just a regular human. Your body wasn't subdued to Chernobylite genome modifications. You'd make a very poor planewalker, if any.
So there's nothing you can do? Nothing at all? Wait. Sergeant Kozlov is whispering in my brain again.
What does he say?
There might be a solution, but it's risky. You could use your scanner thing to remotely disconnect the battery that powers the life support system.
Well, that might work. In case of an immediate life threat, it overrides all protocols and just opens. Mine did. On the other hand, you damaged the door. There's a small chance it could malfunction.
I know you don't have a reason to believe me, but Sergeant Kozlov says, better to be a king in hell than a servant in heaven.
Sure sounds like him. It's still a hard choice to make.
You know what's at stake. What's it gonna be, Planewalker? I will be eternally thankful. But what's your plan for carrying it out?
I can use the FMC to access the control panel of the escape capsule and disable the life support system.
Good. I never wished him to endure suffering. I truly appreciate you taking this task. I'll accompany you after you've completed what's necessary.
The door wouldn't budge. He's gone. Fuck.
I'm really sorry. I didn't want that to happen.
What is this? No! Make the screams stop! I can't endure this any longer! Ugh. Make it stop! Make it stop! The agony!
He says he'll listen to what you have to say.
Sergeant Kozlov, I know the situation's less than perfect, but tormenting this citizen won't help. I promise to find a way out of this problem. Just hang in there, buddy. I'll find a way to get you out of this mess.
He says he wants to go with you to the base, to keep an eye on things.
And what do you want, Gleb? You want to join in as well? I thought you didn't care about Planewalker's mission.
I don't want to, but staying this close to you is my sole means of escaping this torment.
If you can't evict this pest from my mind, perhaps you can at least keep him in check.
All right. See you at the base then. You know your way, right?
Of course. Thanks once more for understanding my situation. It means a great deal.
Cole Black, would you like? Of course, amigo. I hope you find what you're looking for.
I said, but we're just... And here you go, just top-notch stuff. All you have to do is choose.
A planewalker in your team. And not just any. Sergeant Kozlov himself. The old Kozlov must be proud. Anyway, I doubt it was the reunion you hoped for.
I'll find a way to save both Gleb and Sergeant Kozlov. I need them both.
Careful. If you focus too much on saving them, you may miss the moment when you lose them both. Anyway, do you need anything from me? What do you need from me, Planewalker? What do you need from me, Planewalker?
How's your research going, Dr. Valenkova? Any progress?
Progress would be greater were I fortunate enough to have the proper individuals assisting me. Not quite like you. I don't thrive as a one-woman army in the realm of scientific research. I'm afraid that's simply not an option. And even if it were, it would only serve as a short-term solution. I need someone who can be here consistently, entirely uninvolved in the messy politics of factions. Someone who can become my right hand. Someone I can truly trust. Kulan Melnick, an accomplished engineer and master metallurgist, is a remarkably brilliant and exceedingly generous individual.
All right. Let me swing by that school and pick Kulan up.
But not so fast. Elena rather reluctantly agreed that Kulan may accompany us, but only once she returns with the goods. Find Kulan and help her with Melena's assignment. And before you start making jokes about the banality of the task...
I wasn't going to.
I don't want Kulan to be roaming alone around these ruins any longer than it's necessary.
I understand where you're coming from. I will bring Kulan back safely to our base.
Thank you, Cole. We all owe you a debt of gratitude.
Over here, darling. We need to hurry. Geez Louise, I was starting to think I'd grow roots here. Let's get at it, shall we? No, the Pope, John Paul II. Look, sweetie, I'm really in a hurry, and Sonia said you'll be plenty of help, don't you know?
Kulan, why don't you slow down and start over?
Oh, sorry, about that, Planewalker. When I get working on tasks, I tend to get a little too worked up. Hee, no pun intended. The good Dr. Milena Lockwood needs some spare parts for her fancy device. She sent me on a, well, treasure hunt. Oh sure, a treasure hunt, yeah no, that's like one of those games or adventures where folks go looking for hidden stuff, maybe a prize or some. Milena's playing her cards close to the vest, if you catch my drift. All I can tell ya is this surge has something to destroying the dome with, anti-gravity. Turns out, there's some old NAR motion sensors and microcontrollers laying around here. They are essential.
Where did they come from?
Hell if I know. Maybe the old NAR was packing this stuff up to haul it out of the zone and then skedaddled in a panic? Or maybe some thieves swiped M from a warehouse and then ditched M when they figured they were useless? In any case, these little buggers are what Milena wants me to bring to her before she'll let me join ya, Planewalker. Little boxes. They are field motion sensors and microcontrollers straight off of old NAR gadgets. Millen will have her sensors and microcontrollers, and will be all set to join up with your merry crew.
Can you give me some pointers to help with the search?
Well, I sure can and sure will, sweetie. There's another bunch of scientists sent by Milena Lockwood on the same hunt. But just be careful not to ruffle their feathers, ya hear? Don't want to stir up any further trouble with Milena.
Scientist party, got it. Anything else?
There's a wandering salesman not too far off from here. Veniamin. He might just have some of them NAR boxes stashed away in his goods. I marked all their locations on your map so you don't get lost, sweetie.
Alright, that should be enough information. I'll be back when I collect enough boxes.
Greetings, stranger. Perhaps Veniamin can interest you in some valuable items.
What are you selling?
Veniamin collected various goods during his travels across the zone. Surely you will find something interesting? Browse to your heart's content, stranger. Greetings, stranger. Perhaps Venimin...
What are you selling?
Venimin... Browse to your heart's content.
Planewalker Hon, how did your scavenger hunt go, eh? And make it snappy, would ya? The sooner we put all this fuss behind us, the quicker I can get down to working alongside Sonia. Planewalker Hon, how did your Alrighty, then, how many did you collect, Planewalker? Looking good, Planewalker. With that many NAR boxes, we ought to be in fine shape.
Glad to hear that, Kulan. I think you're ready to get this show on the road.
Alrighty then, that's everything I need to wrap up my business with Milena and them scientists. I reckon it's time to hit the road. Once I drop off in boxes, I'll be making my way to your base. Catch ya on the flip side, Planewalker.
Planewalker, I want to express my gratitude once more. I understand you had to make an impossible choice, and it hasn't completely resolved the issue.
Well, truth be told, terminating another Planewalker in situations like this is allowed. It doesn't change the fact that I feel kinda shitty right now. That would make a lousy commander.
A lousy commander, but a remarkable human being. In my book, Planewalker, that's what matters most.
At least you tried, and I'm forever grateful for this. I'll do my best to make it up to you however I can.
You could start by explaining where the hell you were in flesh this whole time.
This is somewhat embarrassing. You know what they say about hiding in plain sight? I've been here the entire time, concealed in your closet. I'm just kidding. I was near the village this whole time. Really feeling weak. Going straight to your base felt like a lot. I had no idea how you'd react. Also, Igor was there. I was kind of afraid of him.
Yeah, I get it. That grey mask could creep anyone. His personality doesn't help either.
The Chernobylite hologram device is extremely valuable, as it enables you to project your avatar to any location within the zone.
It's a Planewalker tech, isn't it? Where did you get it from?
I found it near the capsule. Didn't know how to operate it, but my dark passenger gave me a crash course. Alright, thanks once more. Cole, we need some rest. We'll talk again soon.
Gleb?
Planewalker. Cole, what can I do for you? Of course. What would you like to discover today? Welcome to your next training. Please make yourself at home. I disagree. You know what they say about home? It's where your heart is and all that.
I never really had a place I could call home.
Really? I thought you spent your youth in General Kozlov's big-ass mansion.
Well, it was a villa for sure. A palace built on money earned on human misery. But it was no home. It was a prison. And I decided to leave it as soon as I was able. I see you get it. You're a kindred spirit, Cole. Anyway, I didn't do it on an impulse. I thought it through and made preparations. One of the challenges was packing.
So this is the part where you reveal the subject of today's training.
Indeed. I didn't have much time to make my way out of General's dacha, and I could only take a backpack and some outdoor clothes so as to not attract attention. That's how I discovered that you can always pack more if you do it using your brain.
Sounds interesting. But I wonder if you can even tell me something I don't already know.
Let's see. I've got 5 tips for you, Cole. Pay attention. Tip number 1. Make a checklist to make sure you pack what you need. No more, no less. Tip number 2. Choose items that serve multiple purposes to minimize the number of things you carry. Tip number 3. Pack flat and flexible items against your back for comfort. Tip number 4. Use the hood of your rucksack to secure more items, and the straps to compress the load. Tip number 5. Never forget about the mesh pockets. You can always squeeze a little something extra in there. Now, let's go through that again to make sure you remember.
Why do I get the feeling that it'll all somehow come to me naturally, and that this is an exercise in futility?
Sergeant Kozlov says, don't be a party pooper. He's kinda right. I'd hate to see all my talking go to waste.
Fine. Ask your questions.
You can always squeeze a little something extra in there. What am I talking about? What? Next one. To make sure that you pack what you need. Create a... Well, it could be useful for many things, but not this one. Next one. To minimize the number of things for you to carry, choose items that... Right. Multi-tools, cotton bandages, duct tape, and more. Another one. What can you use to secure more items to your rucksack and compress the load? The hood and straps indeed. Add more items and squeeze everything in for a better fit. Last question. When packing your rucksack, where should you place flat and flexible items? It could theoretically work, depending on what you put there, but it's not the most optimal space.
And? How did I do?
What can I say? It was a roller coaster of uncertainty and surprise. I'll remember your answers for quite some time. That's it for today, Cole. Thanks for your time. See you at the base.
Gleb?
Planewalker. Cole. Of course. What would you like to discover today? Cole Gray, I'm delighted to see you here.
Likewise. How's the old goat treating you?
Sergeant Kozlov once again reminds you to treat him with respect that his rank demands. Stand at attention when you're talking to me, Private. Now get down on the ground and give me 50 push-ups.
Are you being serious right now?
He's just fucking with you. You should see your face, Cole.
I'm glad to see you both in high spirits.
That was really funny, but let's get back to the reason you're here. I would like you to simultaneously practice shooting from your fists and managing your levels of Chernobylite energy.
I guess I'll be using the Planewalker's gauntlets.
Spectral Gauntlets Mark II allows you to shoot projectiles using your own Chernobylite power. Sergeant is especially proud of this weapon. He was the co-author of its design. You seem to be quite knowledgeable about that. Sergeant Kozlov is very impressed. The weapon itself has some downsides, however. I'll talk about it in a moment. For now, please give us a little demonstration of how you shoot those mannequins. What happened, Cole? You look totally drained of energy. Guess you can't shoot the spectral gauntlets anymore?
My gut is telling me that this is the gauntlet's drawback you wanted to talk about.
Yes, myself and Lieutenant Kozlov focused on finding an alternative way of restoring your Chernobylite energy levels. Here, administer this healing serum before continuing. It's also a vaccine of sorts. It will create an entirely new metabolic pathway in your brain. There's nothing to fear. We consulted some scientists about that. They gave us a crash course on the subject. From now on, your body will metabolize every bit of healing serum in a new way. Their effects will be splitted into both health regeneration and Chernobylite energy restoration.
What makes you think it's gonna work?
We will find out soon enough. Now, why don't you resume your shooting training? Lieutenant Kozlov says you should take every opportunity to practice. And I agree with him. In fact, we will both rate you. Now take the healing serum and then start blasting away.
What do you think, Sergeant Kozlov? We've achieved a great success, haven't we?
Well, I'm guessing you're both happy.
We're definitely both happy with the field test of the compound. However, when it comes to target practice, Sergeant Kozlov says he liked what he saw. However, there still is room for improvement.
And what do you think, Gleb?
I think he's right. There's still room for improvement, Cole.
Right. I guess the training is now complete.
The most important thing is that the jab worked. You will now restore some Chernobylite energy every time you use the health serum.
Dr. Vilenkova used to tell me about Kulan long ago. She admires her, even despite her folk background. She claims Kulan's the most talented engineer she knows.
I hope she's right. An engineer should be a powerful ally.
Anyway, do you need anything from me? What do you need from me?
Planewalker, it's Dr. Lockwood speaking.
Yes, I recognized you, Doctor.
I've heard about your latest actions, and I called my people who work with you to discuss those pieces of information. I wish you to be present during this conversation. Join me in my office. I'm waiting for you.
Yeah, of course. As you wish, Dr. Lockwood. Bloody hell, that woman.
I sure do gotta have a chat with ya, Planewalker. Let's summarize your efforts. A real big ol' thank you is in order, I reckon. Your help, well, it was just plain indispensable in getting me here lickety-split.
The pleasure was all mine.
Well, I'll be darned, Mr. Grey, sir. I never quite pegged you as a gentleman. And gosh, take a look at ya now, you ain't half bad looking yourself, don't you know? Oh, for crying out loud, what in God's name are ya blabbering on about? You think I was flirting with ya or something? Yuck.
Blimey, anything else? I'm in a bit of a rush.
I had a chat with Sonia already. She's a real bright lady, don't you know? We're gonna do some mighty fine things together, her and me.
I've no doubt in my mind about that.
Well, Cole, it's a right lovely day, wouldn't you say? Now, what can I do for ya? It will be my pleasure, don't you know?
Well, ain't it something that you're keen on this training? And, by the way, ever heard what DIY really stands for? There. Back in the day, behind that iron curtain, folks were missing out on all them capitalist goodies, like radios and even bicycle wheels. Can you believe it?
Actually, I can. I read something about this part of the world.
Folks had to get real crafty, you know. They had to come up with some clever tricks to substitute it, or, heck, even build things from scratch. Ingenious, I tell ya. Deliberate innovation yielder, that's my DIY now. Quite the switcheroo, don't you think?
Or you could just say necessity's the mother of invention. It's nothing new.
My DIY, it's a whole different ballgame, a completely different deal.
Well, I guess we'll find out in the next couple of minutes.
No need for me to gab on. Best way to get the hang of it is to dive right in and learn by doing. Practice makes perfect, after all. Alrighty then, gonna do a little scouting and fetch you 3 makeshift sword, just like that, on the double. You found him. Well, ain't that grand. Now, skedaddle back, and I'll spill the beans on what's what. Recall what I said about DIY. Well, here's the lowdown. You can break down them swords you snagged for parts.
How is the dismantling work progressing?
Come back when you're done and bring me the parts.
Got them parts ready. Shuffle back over here and hand him over. Well done, Planewalker. You sure put that DIY smarts of yours to work.
DIY smarts, huh? That sounds very original.
Them parts you handed over. Now, hustle back to that workbench and whip up a snazzy new weapon. Make it something a Planewalker would be proud of. I can see you pulled off crafting that weapon. Head back and let me lay eyes on you. All right, let's have a gander at your handiwork. Quite nice. It ain't my style, though. My DIY philosophy takes a different route, you see. Never check out them older, low-quality weapons. Tear them apart for parts and whip up something new. That's the gist of it.
Understood. Thanks, Kulan.
Well, Cole, it's a right lovely day, wouldn't you say? It will be my pleasure.
Well, there, Planewalker. Ain't you wondering why I done fetched you round these parts today?
Not really. You were somehow supposed to help me take better care of my armour. But, you know, that don't really make much sense to me, because that's a task I delegate to my companions. I don't do nothing myself with my armour.
It's real true, don't you know? But let me throw in a couple of points right here. Well, first things first, you gotta wrap your head round all this cause. You see, you're the one to send out them tasks. So, it's only logical you know what needs doing before telling someone to do it. You catch my drift. Well, you see, spilling words like that ain't exactly in vogue no more, I reckon. Anyhow, that ain't exactly what I'm getting at. Now, secondly, when your squad hits a roadblock, there might be times when you gotta serve up some brand spanking new ideas right to him. Sure thing, but that's neither here nor there. I might not always be in the picture, and if that comes to pass, you gotta lean on your own self, don't you? Now, lastly, when someone pitches an idea your way, you gotta size up if it holds water and jibes with the grand plan for spiffing up your armor, capus. Well, I reckon you'd come round to see the light. Proud of you, Cole.
All right, let's get this over with. What can you tell me about the process of fortifying my armour?
First, we gotta mosey through 3 big topics of fortification, material, design, and testing. You gotta grasp the sort of stuff you'll be using for fortifying that armor, you know. You see, when dealing with advanced alloys or composites, you're talking a whole different set of tools and materials. That's the way to crank up the strength-to-weight ratio for your gear, you betcha. If you aim to have your armor gain strength from mixing with the environment, spice it up with them smart materials and sensors. Those little doohickeys can tweak their properties depending on what's happening in the world around you. Finally, gotta ensure that gear lasts through wind, rain, frost, the whole kit and caboodle. Slap on some coats of protective paint, and you're golden, you betcha. Get the lowdown on the initial design of your current armor so you can step it up a notch. Don't pile on too many plates, or you'll sacrifice speed and ergonomics. Being a human tank might sound swell, but it's not all that practical. In my book, a good blend of flexibility, durability, and protection is the way to go. Got a modular design on that armor of yours. It might be tempting to ditch it for the sake of durability, but hold on. Let your armor grow and evolve right along with you. Got them nanomaterials and tech, huh? Well, hot dang. You can beef up that armor's durability without lugging around any extra weight, don't you know? Don't you ever skip putting every piece of armor through the ringer, testing it in all sorts of situations after the fortification's done. How else are you gonna know if it's a success? Wrap your head round simulating real-world scenarios, you know, seeing how that armor holds up in all kinds of places and situations. It's the key to knowing if it's gonna cut the mustard out there. Keeping it real with continuous tweaks based on how it plays out in the field. Now that's the secret sauce for getting it just right. The armor enhancement never really ends. Sometimes, the only way to amp up your armor's durability is throwing in some safety features. Avoiding accidental self-inflicted injuries from your armor's fancy features is always a nice touch, you know. Okay then, let's have ourselves a little knowledge test, Planewalker.
Oh gosh, I hate that. Do we have to do that?
Oh, come on now. How else am I gonna figure out if you've been paying attention? Let's dive in, shall we? What material works best for a good weight-to-strength ratio when fortifying an armor, you think? Oh, goodness. Never heard of it. Well, shucks. First question already given you a headache, ain't it? Next up, what kind of design should you keep for your armor, huh? You betcha. It's wise not to lock yourself into any solution permanently, you know. All right, last one. What kind of test should you run after you've finished fortifying your armor? Sure thing, it's always a good step, but it might not cover all the bases, you know. Well, I'm pleased as punch that you took the time for my rambling. Got high hopes for you, Cole. That's the gist of it. I know it was kinda quick and to the point, like shooting off bullet points, but here's hopping it lends a hand. Don't fret none. It warms the cockles of my virtual heart to see you fired up about that fresh know-how. It's gonna take you a good piece down the road, I reckon. Regardless of the twists and turns, I'm betting you can chip in and keep that gear shipshape from now on. Should give it a longer lease on life. Best of luck, partner.
I've already involved Kulon in one of my projects. I've been trying to solve that problem for months, and she just took a look at it and came up with a solution. Thank you, Cole, for bringing her here. You won't regret it, I promise. But you wanted something, right? If you're bored, Cole, I can teach you something if you want. The basics of scientific knowledge.
What is this place, Dr. Valinkova?
It's one of Mr. Kiminek's labs. We've been working here on this. We built it out of the scrap from your ship, for the experiment.
Experiment? What do you mean?
As Planewalker, your neuron network was prepared to be modified by neuron implants that could improve your performance. Unfortunately, the accident with your escape pod damaged it, and now your body rejects it like a transplant. But the machine can fix it. Not yet. The machine's not fully operational yet, but I believe you can fix it faster than us. It's Planewalker's technology. Take a look around, scan the machine, and do something to make it work. Maybe you'll see something I don't.
Performing an analysis of the medical module. Irregularities are detected. Incorrect power supply. Too high voltage. The pill dispenser is empty. Fill it out to start the procedure. Main electric control system fixed. Performing an analysis of the medical module. The module is ready to operate. Power parameters changed. Run analysis on main computer to check power supply. Performing an analysis of the medical module. The module is ready to operate. Performing an analysis of the medical module. The module is ready to operate.
Amazing! Yes, that's it! Looks very solid and shouldn't cause you any harm. I would use it if I were you. I must warn you, it may hurt a little, but I guess the future prophet will reward you for it. Now please, get inside. Faster we do it, the better. I'm staying here. I'll be supervising the whole process. Nothing to worry about. Cole, how do you feel? It's over. We did it. Your vitals are normal, but are you okay?
Sure, Doc. I feel good.
I knew you'd help us fix the machine, and it will fix you. Please, take it. It's an implant since your neuron network is working again. You may get more with time, but that's for the beginning. You should test it.
Thank you, Sonia.
We have a common goal, after all. So far, even though you robbed me of 3 of my people, you managed to make a contribution to scientist studies. I'll pretend I did not hear that. Nevertheless, I'm glad Dr. Filinkova eventually found the right direction in her research, thanks to your help.
Yes, Dr. Lockwood. The latest results are promising. I keep studying them, but I'm hoping for a breakthrough soon.
We'll talk about the details when you have one, Dr. Filinkova. I hope I will be the first one to see them. Nevertheless, you should consult your research with people who may have key information. I'm talking about that hermit. Actually, all the studies by scientists belong to the scientist faction, which I'm the head of. I'm not a huge fan of sharing our work with non-faction members to avoid leaks, but getting key information is way more important.
Even if there's a possibility someone may exploit or intentionally mislead us?
You sent Planewalker to do what you couldn't, Dr. Filinkova. You should trust him instead of insisting he do what you wish. Wasn't that you who pushed me to trust Planewalkers? Just do the same, Doctor. Speaking of dedication to science at the price of pride, I let 2 of you recruit Engineer Melnick. I'm satisfied with this cooperation so far. Planewalker helped the engineer deliver what I asked for.
Me and Doc Filenkova, we're quite the duo, ya know. Top-notch team.
I'm grateful you allowed Engineer Melnick to join me in Planewalker's base, Dr. Lockwood.
Anyway, I hope you both will be able to make the breakthrough you're always talking about a bit faster, Doctor.
You're being a bit quiet, Gleb. What, none of your personalities got something to say?
I got no help from the scientists. What's to say here? I had to turn to Cole for it. Quiet. Let me do this one by myself. But you see, it solved nothing. I still have him in my head.
Your case was complicated. Multiverse theory is something we don't get to know better yet. But I'm deeply shocked you decided to kill one of your own, even though it changed nothing as we see. Did you trust a man you just met with such a thing? Nevertheless, you somehow helped one of my people, which I'm thankful for. Nevertheless, I'm happy you joined Planewalker. Both Glebs have their people by themselves now. Dr. Filinkova is the best specialist when it comes to Planewalkers. If you can find help anywhere, now you're in good hands. Now I know everything. You're still not very convincing in your actions, Planewalker, but since 3 of my people joined you, last time I made you a proposal for our future cooperation. Now I have something I'm willing to entrust you with.
Oh really? What a surprise. And what's that?
For the past weeks, I and a group of scientists have been working on a device that has the potential to destroy the dome. I consulted the idea with your mentor. I modified his idea of Chernobylite disruptor.
Will it attract all the Cherno hosts from the area? You should evacuate your base then.
I bet it won't, but we only tested it on paper. It worked there, but Chernobylite's unpredictable. That's why I won't risk testing it here. The request is as follows. You'll test the machine on a large concentration of Chernobylite, far from human settlements. Not just for me, Planewalker. As I said, we have a common goal, but our path differs. I guarantee we'll all benefit from your heroic act. I'm sending you the coordinates. Call me when you get there. Now forgive me, I must join my team to monitor the experiment from the lab.
Good luck, Cole.
You betcha, it's gonna pan out. We gathered up motion sensors and microcontrollers for this very thing. I can just feel the success brewing.
Planewalker Cole Gray, right? Oh, excuse me, but I have very little time for you because of those samosials. Unless you came to buy something, but I don't have much. Oh, it is you again. Oh, it is you again. You are
I'm here. Are you sure it's going to work? Chernobylite's all over the fucking place, and the crane...
You're there to test it, Planewalker. Now focus, please. You have to run the machine with your computer. When it's done, find me in my office. I'd like to hear about everything. Good luck.
Leah, what are you doing here, man? Oh, don't tell me Milena ordered you to come. Oh, such little faith as she got in me.
No, she doesn't give a shit about me anymore. She got back to her work as soon as you left the base. I came here on my own. Even though I still have that parasite in my brain, I appreciate the fact that you were ready to sacrifice your supervisor for a man you just met. Shush, no, just let me speak. I understand it, and I think I never properly thanked you. Please, let me return the favor. Since we don't know what Dr. Lockwood is dealing with, I wanted to help you. Do your job, Cole. I'll have your back.
Thank you, man. I appreciate this.
released Chernobylite energy. Walker's energy was detected inside the breach. Further analysis is recommended. Enter the anomaly to proceed.
The fight's over, but Cole, be careful with this breach. It may be dangerous.
First time we met. 3 is the limit, unless you want to generate just enough exotic energy to tear this and other worlds into atoms.
I do. What happens with you in this place?
Nothing. I told you this place is something beyond our understanding. You'll take advantage of its energy for your plane walking. Killing other abominations won't open the breach anymore. It's for safety. But we're running out of time. We'll not see each other again. Choose for one last time.
I was scared I sent you to your death. Dear Lord, I never thought I'd say that. But good to see you, Cole.
Well, that was a close call, Doctor. I do hope you know what you're doing. Now that you've been warned your machine won't work.
I have been warned my machine may not work exactly as I wished it to work, Planewalker, but it had potential. I had to check it. It wasn't my intention to put you in danger, believe me. I know about the crane, but I couldn't predict the disruptor's energy could be used to enliven it. The dome is my concern, not yours, Planewalker. Me and my people will take care of it. We'll have to find the cause of our failure and start preparation for the whole experiment from the very beginning, I suppose. Anyway, thank you for your help, Planewalker. My people will remain with you and keep doing their research. Maybe they'll find something intriguing. I'll contact you if I have anything concerning our common goal. For now, that's all. I need to go back to work.
You work too much, Dr. Lockwood. Get some sleep. Or coffee, at least.